Alright, hello. And sniffling immediately. Just chatting as a screen that I want. We should be all good here. I think I remember how to do this. Let me know if the music's too loud. Because of course the music goes off my internal computer and I change the sound all the time. So let me know. But hi BD, hi Double A. Yes, I still have the sniffles. I am still not doing great. I am better than I was physically. Things are still... Yeah, things aren't great. I've always been honest about my mental health. I'll be honest, my mental health isn't great at the moment. Which sometimes presents in a very physical way. So I think that's a big reason why I'm feeling a little under the weather. We are going to push on though. I am feeling up to stream today. Please no, I won't go further into it because I don't want to discuss it online. Safe space as well. Please know I am safe. I'm okay. I have an amazing team around me. Always. Music is louder than usual. Thank you. I will turn it down slightly. This is also... We're at the start. The start is always really loud too. Let me just like skip ahead to the album. Because for some reason the first couple of songs are just like really loud too. And then we'll turn that down a bit. Right. Also, Small, hello. Love that blanket hoodie. Thank you. So, because I am a proper influencer, I'm not, but I managed to score an hoodie sponsorship ages ago, where basically I got an hoodie for free to do an hoodie stream. And then I used the discount code that I got to buy myself more hoodies. So this one is an official hoodie one. It's like the ombre one. We are officially in winter here in Aotearoa, which means I am in the actual hoodies. I pull out the actual hoodie ones in winter because it gets so cold and they're so much more thicker. So yeah. But yeah, we're doing okay in retrospect is basically what I was saying. As I said, I have a good team around me. We're doing okay, but we're not here to talk about that today. We're here to eventually colour, but I'm also going to use this opportunity to do my end of the month wrap up because I haven't picked up a colouring pencil in like 2 weeks. I haven't done any of my end of the month wrap up stuff. I need to just sort of close off the month because of course it's actually the 1st of June here, so we're just going to go through. It's going to be a bit of a random start. We'll be a bit chatty as I go through what I didn't finish in the month, sort out, write down my piles and piles of new books. If you saw my haul video from all the gifts that I was given from Anon, I have so many new books to add to my spreadsheet. So we're going to just do a bit of that. We're going to do some housework. We're going to do some housekeeping. And just sort of chat and hang. That was what I realised. I wasn't sure if I was going to stream, but then when I realised I could kind of stream just doing bookwork, if that makes sense. So yeah, it's not going to be the usual. It's colouring adjacent, but it was something I was like, actually I could handle streaming that, and then we'll see how I feel, and hopefully we'll get some colouring done too. But if you're curious to see how I also sort of track stuff, can be a good sort of stream. But yeah, we've got a lot to track this month. So I might show that I have a spare piece of paper because I don't think it's all going to fit my colouring journal. But yeah, I hope you're all doing well out there. Yes, future. It is the 1st of June here. Mermaid is open. It's closed. And once again, I did not get anywhere near the amount of mermaids done that I wanted to get done, but that's what happens sometimes, you know? Like, things happen. Alright, so I'm going to take away my plans list that didn't end up coming to fruition. I'm colouring asteroids and just finish those, and then the spaceship and hopefully the space background. I know I won't be this productive, but I can pretend. You can hope. You can hope. Alright. So the first thing that I need to do, which I normally do on the 30th, but it's close enough on the 1st, is I do go and get my stats. Now, we've got Twitch open, so that makes it real easy. I don't know if you guys want to see my book while I do this. My nails are awful, by the way. My nails are absolutely awful. I was going to try and get some fakes on today, and I did not. My desk is a mess. So, you know, you're kind of just getting me as I am today. It's one of those sort of stream days where it's just like, I'm here, and that's the miracle. Take me as I am. God, I need to clear off this desk as well. Bring that down. I don't know why you're full screen. You don't need to be full screen. And then, yeah, we will take you as you are. I am glad to hear that because it's very much one of those. You as is always enough. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's a rough day. Like, I'm not kidding when I say my nails are really, really bad at the moment. Which, as I've said before, is a really good sign of where I'm at. If the nails are bad, you know Amy's not doing great. So yeah, I was going to put on some fakes and I just ran out of time this morning. It's like, meh, it's what it is. Alright, so the first thing I do is I do stats. Now, I normally don't, like, I track these for me. I don't really care about the numbers. I don't have like a goal of what I want to hit or anything like that. So all I do is I have, at the start of the month, I write down whatever it is, and then here I write down what it ends, and then what I increase or decrease. So Twitch, we went up by 10, which, considering I haven't streamed in 2 weeks, is amazing. Or longer. I don't even know how long it's been since it's streamed. Right, YouTube. YouTube Studio. We were at 3,532. We're at 3,649. And then we grab a calculator because my brain can't do that math. 3649 minus 3532. 117. Damn, thank you, YouTube. Alright, Instagram, where I once again did not post it all last month. Let's see if there's actually been any changes. Oh, is my brother travelling again? Oh, that might be from their last travel. That explains it. Anyway, sorry. Brother's Instagram came up. I was like, God, are they on holiday again? What are we? We're at 1220. So we were 1159. 1220. Shri, hello, hello. How are you going, lovely? I'm doing okay. We're having a bit of a random stream today. I haven't been streaming for a while. I'm a little under the weather, as you might be able to hear. Yeah, we're doing some end of the month wrap up stuff. We're doing some bookwork stuff. We're going to go through like what I did color, what I didn't color. So it's kind of like a sneak peek of completed pages. Just sort of sort out my end of the month stuff because I'm behind. Yeah, but we're doing okay. How are you doing? You love random streams. It's a random stream today. It is what it is today. Hi, Mana. Hello, hello. Alright, go up my Facebook page. Oh my god, my Facebook page actually grew. I'm really bad at remembering to check Facebook. Right, so that's the socials part's done. So we can get rid of that. That's the boring part done. Now we can get into the fun stuff. I'm going to be vibing to existing here because I have homework to do. That's all good. We are all about the vibes here. Right, so let's look at completed pages so we can get some totals. I also need to make a note as I'm going through of all the ones I need to photo and send off for buddy colors because I have a few of them that are meant to be for buddy colors that I haven't sent photos through for or need to sort of, there's a lot of, yeah. So what I do next is I kind of go through the list. Now I'm usually pretty good at keeping track of like when I've completed something and cross it out. However, the last note I have is from the 14th, and I don't know if I did any more after that. I can't remember, so I'm going to kind of look at my piles and see how we go there. And I can see these ones at the end I've just kind of scribbled in and haven't put a lot of notes. And this book looks freaking cool and creative. I'd love to be able to make something like this. Schedule something. Yeah, it's kind of like a bullet journal or sort of like that, except I used a mathematic notebook for like school because I like lots of space to write. And bullet journals are expensive, so I just grabbed a mathematics book because it's got the grid. But yeah, I use this to track by colouring each month, and we use like... This is like a colouring page that I art journaled on and did stuff in, and yeah, we use that to cover it. We set this up at the start of the year, but basically every month I just go through and check things off, and this allows me to track, and then I have a spreadsheet that I transfer some of these stats to for like overall year stuff, or like, for example, like my book collection totals and stuff like that. But this is how I track month to month what I colour. But yeah, the last entry in here is from the 14th, so because we got sick and then we stopped tracking. So you might be able to just see here there's a bit of a trolley. This is a trolley that is my colouring trolley. So on top we have things that are works in progress. Or it's meant to be works in progress on here. So any existing books that I have a whip in is meant to live in here. And then anything that I'm working on in the month is also meant to live in here. And then the next shelf down is things that I want to colour during the month. So anything I've pulled for the month of these are things that I'm planning to colour. And then the bottom shelf is things that I have coloured. So this is my monthly rotating cart, and that's how I keep it separate from the main shelf over there. However, again, this month has been chaos and I don't know where we're at with all of this. So yeah. So we're just going to work through the list and then look what's back over here and try and figure this out. So the first thing on the list is fairy tales and folklore, which I know I did not finish this one. I had several marked in here and I just never got back to this one. I did a starting base layer. I like the background. I did a lot of the background, which is iridescent watercolour. But yeah, I only did a base layer and I didn't get any further than that. So that one is officially going to go on our whip list. And it's going to have to roll over for another month. So we'll move that in there. But no, we won't. We should use our actual bookmarks because post-its sometimes leave residue, which make things weird. Oh, where's my pile of bookmarks? This is why we made a bunch of bookmarks, Amy. Chaos happens sometimes. We shall survive it together. For sure. It absolutely does. Alright, remove the post-it, because I don't like post-its. Because as I said, they sometimes leave residue. So we use a little bookmark that I made. And there was one more post-it in here. Alright. So that's one whip. So I'll make a whip pile. Because you're going to have to go back onto the top of the rolling cart case. Right. Mermaid's Grayscale Lily. I think I did a few in here. Yes. Okay. 1, 2, 3. I think I just did the 3 in here, actually. These ones are like all grayscale ones, so they're actually quite quick. A good little, like, easy ones to do. Right. 1, 2, 3. Cool. 3 Mermaid's Grayscale. So, then the other part that I have forgotten to do, which we will do right now, as we're going through this list, so we don't have to go through it later. So whips are sort of rolling. I would like to get them done immediately the month after. However, I don't always feel of it to do it straight away. So this was my current whip list, which was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pages. I think we're going to be adding 3 or 4 pages to the whip list, which will take us back up to 10, which is not ideal, so I'll probably make a point of trying to knock 1 or 2 of them out in June. But I want to get to the point where I have no whips, and just if I don't finish something in a month, it just rolls on automatically to the next month. But sometimes the inspiration could leave. Sometimes you're just not in the mood to carry on with that page, and that's also okay. And that's why sometimes, like, I have a whip from 2022. I have 1 whip from 2023. I have 1 from 2024, which I am getting rid of that book. I haven't officially unhauled it yet, but I have said to somebody if we can find a way to ship it over, it's theirs. So I'll probably get rid of that book because I'm just not a fan of the book. And then all the rest of 2025. So I'd like to knock off the 2 older ones as well. But yeah, there's no rush on it. Sometimes the inspiration leaves. Sometimes the inspiration's just still there, but it just hasn't. I've just run out of time, or I've got a sick of the month. So I'll probably knock out a couple of whips in June because a couple of them are close to being done. I just got sick, and so I fell behind. So they'll be easy finish offs. But yeah, some of them I may not be all that interested. Right. Hi, Rebecca Hicks. Welcome in. We're just doing some end of the month wrap up stuff. Right, yay, it does show on screen. Alright, so this is the other part of what I need to do, which I totally forgot about. So I'm gonna sort this by... no, I don't want to retitle it. I want to sort A to Z by author. No, I did that the wrong way around. Sort A to Z by title, A to Z by author. And then if we go down to E for Emily Leidenhoeg Oldberg, none of these locations are correct because of my shelf. So the other thing that I do on here, oh, sorry, I'm just going to move that over slightly. Go like that. Is we go over to the side here. So I have column G and column H. Column H refers to how many pages are complete in the book. Column G is if there are any work in progresses in the book. So for Fairy Tale of Folklore, I now need to put that there is 1 whip in the book. And then the other thing I do is I come in here and I type, not like that, May. So I know when I last worked on a book. This is something that I've just started doing this year. So I can see what books I work this year and what books I don't work. So I can get a sense of my collection and what I'm working, what I'm not working. Let's just sort of go like that. Sidely flat pack furniture, been a joke. Yeah. It's okay, Rebecca. Sometimes you lose your mojo. I haven't coloured in 2 weeks. Like, it's okay to take a break from colouring if you're not feeling the vibes of colouring. I'm honestly not feeling the vibes of colouring today, but I still want to do some colouring adjacent stuff, which is why we're doing this end of the month wrap up stuff. I think it's interesting to see this part of your process, since you do have a collection and you do so much colouring, and I think it's super interesting. Yeah, I think it's important to, like, this has come around of years of trying to figure out a way that works for me, and the mixture of the book and the spreadsheet is what works for me. So this is like my month-to-month tracking, and then this is my year collection tracking, because this is my entire collection. So this is how I see like what I have or haven't got in here. For example, I could sort my whips to... I could sort this by what books have whips in it. So I know straight away my whip list. I have this recorded in my book, but it also means I can look on here and see. I can see which books in my collection haven't been worked, or eventually I'll have a completed book, but I don't have any completed. But mostly I can see book completion, which is one of the things that I like to see. It's how many pages in a book have I completed, how close is something to being completed. And then, as I said, I am also writing in here when I last worked on something. So it's going to show me clearly at the end of the year what books I don't touch and what books I do work in my collection. And hopefully gives me a bit of an idea of like, oh, this is kind of what I like to colour and stuff like that. It is... Oh, God, what's the command? Oh. That's right. It is just spreadsheet. Explanation is spreadsheet. So there is a video on my YouTube channel. Oh, Smoke beat me to it. There's got to be an alias for that because that is way too long of a command, and it also comes up as a double on YouTube because of the links. But yeah, basically there's that link takes you to the template for it that you can add to your own Google Drive, and the video there is explaining about how to use the spreadsheet. It's kind of explanation away as if you've never used a spreadsheet before in your life. I try to keep it really, really basic. But the main reason I like the spreadsheet is it's customizable. So I change all sorts of stuff all the time on it. And you can see at the bottom of mine, I have a lot of pages and a lot of tabs for different things. So you might be getting a box row that will add to this colouring admin from America. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay. I will keep an eye out. Actually, no, I won't, because tomorrow's a public holiday. So it won't be until Tuesday, at least. But I'll keep an eye out. But yes, that's actually a good point, is if I'm up to streaming tomorrow, I may look at streaming tomorrow because it is a public holiday. And Tuesday, which is Monday for a lot of folks, which is a regular stream day here, I have medical appointments, so I won't be able to actually stream on my normal stream next week. So things are still going to be a little all over the place anyway. So yeah, we'll see how we go tomorrow, and we may do some more streaming. Anyway, back to the spreadsheet. We were looking for Mermaid's Grayscale by Selena Lynn. I have changed all my order around, so let's change this back to by alphabetical order surname. You can also go Control F and just look up people, but I'm lazy. Don't like to do that. Alright, Mermaid's Grayscale. So we have previously done one. We have done 3 pages in here now. So we update that to 3, which should jump across our percentage. Yep, we've gone from 4% to 12%. And then 2025 May. And then the other thing that we do is I have these 2 columns on the side. Yeah, so the first one is if I post something on social media. And then the second one is for when I update their tracker. If I decide to come in mid-month and update the tracker, which is sometimes what I do if I know I'm having a big month. Okay, so that's a... I'm going to run out of bookmarks so fast because I still don't really have enough bookmarks, but hey. And then we bookmark a page. And the whole reason I go for all this too is because I have YouTube. So I do completed pages videos. So a lot of this, like me setting this all up, makes it easier when it comes time to film completed pages, because I can say I've done X amount this month, the whip list is now this, and because everything's marked, it's like, boom, here's this page here, because I already tend to go on for ages and ages with completed pages, so it's like, let's try and make this as streamlined as possible. Alright, Animal Adventures. It is a PDF book, so it should be in some sort of folder looking thing. Hello, Shadow. You're being a real pain today, you know that? You're adorable, but you're being a real pain in the butt. And he immediately starts sleeping on one of the colouring books. This one was right at the bottom. Maybe that could be the second half of the stream, making bookmarks. Yeah, I need like 80 bookmarks. I need to find I need to buy one of those. There are certain colouring books out there that are bookmarks. I should find some bookmark books. Alright, so we did 2 in here this month. We did the Otter, which I don't know if it's gonna show up some of the iridescent background. And then I did another one in here too, didn't I? Yeah, I did the Blowfish. That one there. I like how these 2 turned out. Otter and Blowfish. Actually, you know what? These ones are in plastic, so these ones I will use actual bookmark. I'll use post-its on, because the plastic will protect them. So it's fine. We don't need one of the handmade bookmarks. Then I can use up some more post-its too. Now, the Otter was also a buddy colour, and I am pretty sure Cassie has sent me their one, because we did this right at the start of the month, and I think I was actually messaging people then. Yeah, I got the Blowfish. Okay, it was the Blowfish that I did with Cassie, it must be, because I don't have an Otter. I put the buddy on the wrong one, unless... Nah. That's okay, I've got one, so... It must be the Blowfish that we did as a buddy. I've got it written down wrong. Change that. Okay. Pull up the spreadsheet. This is why it could take a little bit, because it's also... It's a little bit. Alright, this is by Nicole Gustafson. Here it is there. Animal Adventures. So we update this with 2. And then we worked on it in May. Look, if you want to sit on it, that's fine. Just, I'm going to be throwing things around you. He's decided the colouring book is his new bed. Because of course he has. Right, daydreams. Where are my scissors? This one is a double, so we do a couple of things different here. Trim off the excess of that for a start. So we do have this big double page spread here that I did finish off. I do like how this one turned out too. I did a lot with watercolours in the background this month, like a lot of watercolour background stuff. Okay, so Daydreams. We've written down here. So when I am filling out these boxes, I also make little notes on the side. So you can see here where we've got double, or I might write if it's a buddy, I might write if it's a whip, like anything that I need to note, I write on the side here. So you can see it's a double, and I usually also put a big D in here too. So I remember when I'm writing it down that it goes in as 2, because we go back to our spreadsheets and we go to Hannah Carlson. I know my alphabet daydreams here. So we had 3 pages finished. This now goes up to 5 because we did a double. Because I can consider each page a page. So we did a double, which means we've got 2 in there. Except I just wrote that in the wrong thing. Where did Hannah Carlson go? There. God, doing well. Doing well. The mermaid here you've done in the books has been so pretty. Thank you. There's a lot in this one, like these watercolor, there's Prismacolor, there's a lot of different like metallic and glitter paint pens, and I don't know, I just kind of had fun with this one. And that's the main thing to do. Just have fun with it. Alright. Spooky! We did the axolotl. Oh, that one I don't need to bookmark the page because the paper kind of works as a bookmark for that one. We did this one! Cute little axolotl. And it kind of made a cool effect on the next page as well. So I like how that looks too. From the background of this one. Completely bleeding through. Alright. It's just wet and spooky. Sarah Cyrus. I don't know how to pronounce her surname. Yeah, and then I don't have to stretch so far, and then it won't hurt so much. That would be logical, maybe. So yeah, I have a lot of books, and I've worked in a lot of books until we start adding in all the new books and work out what that is. But most of my books I've just done 1 page in. So a lot of like one book, one. But then there are some books I've done a few pages in. Okay. Now, seals. This one is a buddy, but my buddy asked to have a break. Not overly in love how this one turned out, but it was fun. It's mostly paint pens. It was easy. Watercolor and paint pens. Sometimes it's nice to just have like a easy mindless one. Color in the sections. Right, so that one's a buddy, and just in case, we'll put that in a separate pile, because that was I need to photograph this one and send it on, just in case they did do that one. I cannot remember. We had a couple of buddies. Right, Millie Mariotta is what we want. And this one is, I didn't actually write down the book. Secrets of the Sea? Yeah, Secrets of the Sea. It's funny, I love sea creatures. And yet, the Millie Mariotta Secrets of the Sea, I don't like most of the pages I've done in it. I don't mind them, they're just not my favourite, you know? Alright, 3 pages now. Done in May. Cool. Cool. That's that one done. Right, Symphony of Cute Animals. Who remembers this one? This was our collage page. So first things first, let's make sure this is like tucked right in there. Bad trimming, but that's okay. They never are trim square. I'd rather have some overhang. Alright, so this is our collage page. And while we're here, there's one more element that we're going to sneak onto this page. I brought these in for this page, and then I forgot to have the time to come back and do it. Where are you? Not that one. That one. Yeah. Hey Shoda, welcome in. Right, it doesn't matter too much which ones we're getting, but I've got a pile of them out. That's not what I wanted. You're a bit close to the background colour. Your work. I got in some jellyfish stickers, and I was like, I'm going to make sure I add a couple to this page here. And then I never got a chance to do it during the month. So we're just going to quickly add in 2 more stickers to this page, and then this page will feel done. Because I've always... like, I liked it, but it's like, it is got, like, 2 areas where it's empty. Like, the goldfish helped fill it in a bit. It's like, there's definitely 2 areas where I could do with some more. Yeah. I like how this one turned out for our random. Our collage page. This is not how this book page started. Hi Millie, welcome in. Yes, it is a nice shiny page. Oh, I just put that in the wrong place. Luckily, this is sticking on top of Mod Podge, so it's pretty easy to lift up. Do we want to cover the tail? Nah, I do actually like it back there. Alright, stick that down. So yeah. Just quickly amending. Sometimes that will happen. I will open a page up and I'll be like, oh, I was going to put like a highlight with paint pen right here or something or other. So I'll just quickly go in and just chuck in like one little paint pen mark. So yeah, just quickly stickering on 2 jellyfish stickers. And now I feel, yeah, so much glitter on this page. So much glitter. We've got the glitter Mod Podge that sealed the page. Each of these bubbles is done with iridescent holographic paper. This jellyfish stickers are absolutely glittery as well. This is a very fun collage page this month. Hi Winter, welcome in new friends. We're doing a bit of a random stream today because I'm still not 100%, but we are doing sort of like my end of the month wrap up. So we're just kind of going through what I have coloured, what I haven't coloured, updating my spreadsheet, updating my tracking book, and just kind of trying to close out the month and clear the palette for me. So yeah, it's a bit random, but also if you like kind of seeing people's processes for stuff like this, can be appropriate. Just also chatting and hanging out and vibing. Yeah, I hope you're doing well. So my autofocus is on for some reason, and I just noticed that. Who said you could turn on autofocus? You're not on there, which means you're on the other one. Or maybe not. Okay. I decided just to refocus. Just have to head out to my meeting, but want to jump in and make sure you're well. I'm getting there. Yeah. Yeah, I think there's a lot going on. It'll be what it'll be in terms of streams. But yeah, physically, still a little under the weather, but we're getting there. And mentally, yeah. But we're good, we're safe, and we have an amazing team around us, and we're doing okay. And that's the main thing. Alright, Symphony of Cute Animals. Yeah, it is changing focus. Okay, something, it must be, because it's not on the, must be on this one. Who said you could change focus? Alright, so now that should stop it focusing, pull up the spreadsheet, and we go to Kanoko Agusa. Symphony of Cute Animals. And again, this was a double, so we update this to 2. No, we had 3 there. We update it to 5. And that was May 2025. And then the other thing that I now have to do is we come back here and we're just going to put a little stickers. So I had marked it as done, but then I got those jellyfish stickers and I was like, hang on, they need to go on that page. You're not a buddy, you were a double, we did write you down as 2. Colouring Heaven, Mermaid Special, Playtime. Alright, now was this the only one I did in here? I did do another one in here. Yeah, because I've got my buddy in here as well. So we've got this one here. Which we can use post-its to this one, because we can put them on the opposite page and then not get there. I think this is sort of my neutral browns. And then I've actually done a bit in this book, which is quite nice. This is the other one here. This is my buddy. So this one has to go in the to photograph pile because I do need to see this photo through. We never did that page. Oh, wrong page. You go in there. I think we did that one on stream, did we? We might have done the other one on stream. Yeah, I've actually done a little bit in here. So, 2 in Mermaid Special. And then we go to the massive pile of Colouring Heaven, because they all just go under Colouring Heaven. And then I put in the title the specific artist. It just makes it easier for me. Alright, so we go from 5 to 7 pages. Which takes us to 17.5% completed. Look at that. Almost 20%. Oh. Me just closing the page down. That's the right idea. Okay, so that one goes in the to photograph pile. Tick that, tick that. Alright, page 2. Cute chibi creature colouring. We did the mermaid and the unicorn. This is such a cute book, by the way. If you need a suggestion on a cute book, this one. So that's one we didn't do. I did do that one. Apparently I did another one and haven't marked it. Oh, I did the page pretty close after. That's right. So this is another one where there was a buddy. This one was a buddy. I love these 2 pages. These were just done with like alcohol markers and some paint pen highlights. They're really, really simple. And they're a little bit of like glittery metallics, but they're fun and they're cute and yeah, really great book if you're just looking for almost like cozy cute colouring, but a little bit more. This one is courtesy of Smalt. Yeah, I love this book, Smalt. Honestly, I like I had so many plans to come in here and do so many more afterwards because I was like, oh my god, this is just so fun. So I just kind of want to start at the start, just work my way through. Or maybe in the back, you know, work back to front or something, because a lot of what I have done is in here, is at the back. I think I've only done one more, which is this one. But yeah. Super, super cute book. Alright, so this is by Phoebe M, by the way, if you need the title. P. There you are. Phoebe I M. Yes, it sorts by alphabetical order by their first name. Alright, Phoebe M. Cute chibi creature colouring. And that one is now, oop, not 2, 3, 4.8%. Yeah, this is why it can take a while as well to set up for the month, because it's like, there's a lot of like back and forth. Alright, you go into the photograph pile. Alright, Little Mermaid Friends Turtle. And this one was a new book. It's this one here. By Teresa Goodrich. I love Teresa Goodrich work. Such a cute little book. I think it did... No, I didn't actually manage to bleed anything through either, which I was really, really impressed by. Because this paper is so thin, so I was trying to be so careful, trying not to bleed through that background. I do sort of need to border it, but I don't count doing things like borders. It's like this is done. And then maybe one day I'll come in here with like a gold metallic paint pen or something and do a border. But I don't count that as needing to be done for this page to be marked as done. Right. Now, question is, are you on my list? Or do I need to add you in because you are a new book? So, Teresa Goodrich, T. Little Mermaid and Friends. Yes, she is. She's got a new book coming out, and I'm so excited. I love... So, let me just fix up that there. Spreadsheet ever goes funny on you? Just right. Just press Control-Z. It's easy. Right. Yes. She has a few new books coming out, I think. I mean, you can see, I don't even have all the Teresa Goodrich books, and you can see how many I have. She has a lot of books. She's quite prolific at producing book. But there is a couple of new ones coming out. So, Cozy Corners. Yeah, so It's a Cat's World is one of my favourite Teresa Goodrich colouring books, because it's just so cute. I saw it somewhere. It might not have a listing yet. I've never ever seen that one before. Sorry, I've just seen a new one that I don't have. It's another one of the kids' ones. Sticker books. There's also a Harry and Meghan colouring book that she did, which just cracks me up so much. In fact, I think there's 2 of them. You dig the spreadsheet? Thank you so much. Alright, I'm going to add that to my list so I can find that again later on, because I didn't even know that she did that. Yeah, she's coming out with It's a Cat's World. I'm sure she's got another book coming out soon. And I can't find it. Okay, that's okay. We'll leave it for now. leave it for now. But yes, I'm sure I saw something about her having a new book coming out that is cat themed again. I will be very, very excited for that because I love her cat themed books. And we've needed another cat one for a while. Pauline, hello, welcome in. Dig the spreadsheet. I'm glad you like it, Shona. I find it very useful. Right, you go to completed. Yes, I did write that in there now, so I could do the tick. Right, Bad Girl Special Frog. Okay, first missing book of the pile. This is why I wanted to do this, because I knew stuff was all over the place. Also, for all our new friends who have joined us, we are doing sort of end of the month wrap up. So we're just going through books, and yeah, I will word in a second. I just want to find where this book is. There it is. There they are. 2 books fell off the trolley. It's like, I know they're around here somewhere. Okay. Yeah, I might be thinking of another artist. She for sure has an album coming out. Yeah. Yeah, there's definitely an animal-themed Teresa Goodrich book coming out. And then another, like, cozy space book. I'm sure of it. I'm sure there's another animal-themed book. Yeah. But hey, there's always Teresa Goodrich books coming out, let's face it. She produces books like crazy. Are you good? Yeah, I just had mind blanky words stuff and couldn't find stuff. We're good. We're a little under the weather, but we're good. Yeah, we're doing colouring adjacent stuff right now. We're sorting. I have not changed the project command because I didn't know how to write it down. But yeah, we're wrapping up my end of the month stuff, so we're going through like books and marking pages and stats and just calculating what I did and didn't do for the month. So it's a bit of random, but you like seeing organizations and processes, and you're getting a sneak peek of my like completed pages essentially. I do love how this one turned out, and it was turning into such a disaster as I worked on it, and the whole thing is so glittery, like absolutely so glittery. But yeah, I really like how it turned out, especially the reflection. Really wasn't coming together, and then it just sort of came together. Hello, Shadow. Alright, so that is Bad Girl Special. We did finish that one. So now we go back to our spreadsheet. We go back up to Colouring Heaven. And Bad Girl Special. So never sorted, so we changed it to 5 pages completed. How handy that Bad Girl Special is under the Mermaid Special. And that's that one. So we take this away. Oh, I know, you're so sad. You're so sad, but if I bring you up, you're going to take over the whole desk. Oh, bye. Shadow wants to say hi. Don't you put your butt on camera. It's against Twitch's terms of service. I saw a video about making your own glitter pens. Ooh. You're just going to overtake now the notebook? The notebook is yours? Hmm? I'm sorry, am I not patting you yet? Smile, you're a legend. So Shadow is here and overtaking the desk. Done. Thank you, Spolt. Thank you for having breed. Hello, fluff baby shadow. Yes. Oh, don't you knock over my drink. You've just knocked over the paint water, but at least it's brand new paint water. But you're also right by the computer, so let's get that up before it goes too far. At least you didn't knock it over entirely, you just spilt a ton of it. No, you don't drink the paint water. We've been through this. You're a pain. You're a pain. You're a pain. And cat chaos. And cat chaos. Yep. I mean, admittedly, I have got that in a really dumb place, so we'll put that whale out of the way of the computer. No, you don't drink paint water. We've been through this. He's now sulking because I wouldn't let him drink the paint water. Why do you like paint water so much? It's not good for you. You have bowls and bowls outside that are filled with fresh rainwater because we keep bowls around everywhere for you, so you always have fresh rainwater to go drink because you don't like tap water. And the paint water is tap water with additional chemicals in it because of paint. You really shouldn't like paint water. Right, have you had enough, Peach yet? Can I take you off the desk? Can we have our book back so we can do some stuff? Or is this just your stream now? Wet nose. Alright, come here. Let's see if we can do this. Ugh. He's kind of getting to the point where he will settle on my shoulder, and I can get him to settle and keep him hands-free if I'm wearing a blanket hoodie, because he just kind of flops in place. He does bump his face onto my face, so I get cold nose boops. But yeah, he might settle down there. Especially if we go. Put him up a bit. There you go. You can settle down. Settle down, and then I can do work around you. And get cat fur up my nose. Ugh, wet nose. I don't mind the books, I just don't like your wet cold nose. Alright, you gonna settle? We can carry on. Alright, Siren de Mund. Mermaids of the World by Diane Defoe. So this one is a buddy as well, and this one I definitely need to send a photo for because Jess has mentioned it. Jess from Colouring Bumblebee. And I said I would send a photo for a few days ago, and then I forgot. Alright, this one is a single-sided, so we can get away with a post-it. Now I have to do this all one-handed. So Jess chose this page and she's like, look at all the cute animals. I was like, oh, that's so funny. The mermaid is a dentist. She's like, I didn't even notice that. But yeah, it's a dentist mermaid doing surgery on the alligator. Very, very funny. Okay, so go to here. Alright, D is not too far from C, so Diane Defoe, Sirens of the World. Oh my god, cat, you smell like cat food. Gross. We've now done 2 pages. Oh. I got a whiff of being able to smell him, and I was like, ugh, cat food smells. But then my nose will re-block up in a minute, and it won't matter. Alright, that's that one done. So, you will go into the I need to photograph you pile. Told you to settle on my shoulder. We're going to be spinning around a bit. You're the one that wants to be up here. Right, Polar Bear Adventure Cruise Sunfish. Now this one is one I'm definitely going to have to update my book list for, and I have a feeling it is not up here. I think it's in the pile of new books. Okay, we're going to have to come back to that one. Leave that there so I remember. You ready to go down now? You had enough? You're not going on the desk. You cause too much chaos. Well, I'll get the next book. Oh, no, you can't go on that shoulder. That shoulder's too sore. Oh. Okay. This one will be a whip. Because I know I did not finish Dark Fairies, nor did I do the second one that I wanted to do in here. So, this is as far as I got with this one. I like the hair, of course, because it's shiny. So this one, like, this isn't far to finish off. This is really close to being done. I just didn't have an idea for the mermaid's body. Or the siren's body. Like, and then it needs, like, some pencil work and some detail work and stuff. But this one's, like, not far away from being done. So, this one will be an easy whip to finish off next month. So, this one is by Tabara, who is a Wizard of Oz book coming out soon too. Nope, we don't do that. We leave that at 3. We go over here and we go 1 because it's got a whip. Because that one now goes onto our whip list. And it was a buddy, but it's a group buddy, so it doesn't need to be photographed. Alright, Kat, are you going to cooperate? Alright, Underwater Worlds. This one I also will need to add to the list. So this is one of the reasons why I have this list over here too. This scrap piece of paper, because I left a little bit of room for some new books this month, but I know for a fact I've probably gotten more books in than what's available here, so we're probably going to have to transfer to a new page. PB, hello, welcome in, hun. How are you going? Oh, the pizza butter stats. Oh, the pizza butter list. Alright. What was I doing? I can't remember. Dealing with a cat on my shoulder. How are you going, PB? And KP as well. Hello. Welcome in. Where am I? There I am. I lost my page. I just rolled out of bed. My tummy has been not so great today. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that, PB. But I'm glad you got a long sleep in. Sometimes you need that. Alright. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to take a spare piece of paper. And we're going to write Underwater Worlds. Renata. Make sure I spell that name right. Because as I said, I would normally write a list of all the new books in here, but I don't think they're going to fit. So we're going to have to do it on a separate piece of paper, and then I'll fold it up and stick it in, and that'll have to work. But for now, we need to update the tracker. So course, this is a new book, so it is not on the tracker. So we go down here. I'm just gonna insert one row for now. Glad to join a live for a little bit. Just dropping in and likely jump off in a bit. Feel better soon, my friend. No worries, KP. I'm so glad you could pop in. We are having sort of like a bit of an odd stream here today. We're just kind of wrapping up the end of the month stuff and just chilling and vibing. I'm kind of just doing all my stats and basically clearing the month out. This is the page that we did here. I think this is what we did on the very last stream, and then I finished it off stream. Yeah. And I'm also dealing with a cat on my shoulder. He seems to have settled down, though. He is accepted. Alright, so what we do here, because we have a new book to add in, is we go to Renata, that's not, Renata, K-A-W-C-Z-Y-K, Underwater Worlds. It is a book. We'll come back to that. I can go straight into it because we did do one page. 2025 May. Okay, let's copy that so we keep posting that down. And then what we do is we go here. There we go. Underwater Worlds by Renata Krawczyk. Page count. Amazon is very handy, and look, it actually, this is why I like to check on Amazon, because there's usually like an actual official page count down here, but I saw 46 hand-drawn scenes, so we know how many pages are colorable in that. That is his shoulder. It just happens to be attached to you, pretty much. So we know that there's 46 scenes. You're going to be a pain here, aren't you? I told you, you cannot be on the desk today. You're causing chaos. You want to go up on the windowsill. You can try to go up on the windowsill if you can make it there without knocking stuff off me. Yeah, it is a 96 book. Right, this is where we get. So 96 divided by 2, not minus 2. 86 divided by 2, 48. So that's a 46 scenes. 48. That would be each page. Plus that is 49. And then 50. 51. Oh, Shadow, you're not meant to go behind there. You know that. Little shite. Being a real pain. Alright, there's 51 colorable pages in this book. Which means we've done 2% of the book by coloring a page. Alright, and that one has been added to the list. Yeah, that's why you're not meant to go behind there. There's really not a lot of room for you right now. Which I know is partially my fault and I should clean up my desk, but also I really don't like you crawling around on all the power cords. I'll blast you with the hairdryer. Then you'll get out of there. Look, that's the best I can do. You're going to have to manage it from there. There. Shadow will not be governed. He is chaos. He cannot be contained. Pretty much. Does he like to nom them like gremlins? He's not too bad with power chords, but he likes to play with them and pull things out, and it's not easy for me to reach back there. So it's better if he doesn't. Look, there's a pile of delightful boxes on the ground for you. You were sleeping in them before. I'm sorry, I knocked it over when I was cleaning up. Box 1. Box 2. Come sit on the boxes for a while. Oh. It's like, how dare you relegate me to cardboard? I'm sorry, but you're being a pain, and also you're causing me to hurt my shoulder, so. Right. So we're still going to find the Polar Bear Adventure Cruise, which I think is in the pile of new books. The next 2 that are marked as done is from another Colouring Heaven, which are nice and on top, which makes it real easy because this book is out of order. We're out of frame because everything is chaos today. I use stickers for all the gems. Such a good trick. I like this one, but it's super glittery, so of course I like this one. Okay, so Silence and A Mermaid's Garden, which could be actually the wrong names because they light up weirdly. Back up to sea for Colouring Heaven. The Little Mermaid special. So we now jump that to 3. Should make it. Nope. I said 3, not 2, Amy. I can word. We could just leave those ones on top. This whole book's out of order anyway, and I'm gonna have to reorder it one day. Neither of you are buddies, so you don't need to be photographed. We are completed. Back those, and then I should have 2 more in progress ones, and then we'll just double check. Accidental overhead camera bump, probably. So sorry. Yeah, that does look like I bumped it. Let's move that back. I think as I move my chair around, sometimes I can hit it, especially when I get up to get shadow or something. Right. Kingdom of Curious Creatures. So I did not get this one finished. And this one's got a while to go. So that was Cat Merms. So far it uses iridescent watercolor, and then it used the Castle Arts Harmonious pencils. Yeah, I did get a little bit of it done, and then we just kind of didn't get any better. But I do like where it's going. So unfortunately that one is a double, so it also will go down as 2 pages. So we go back to Kanoko Agosa. Kingdom of Curious Creatures. And we go to into the whip line and update that with May. And that one goes into the whip pile. And then the last one that I have written down, apart from the polar bear one, which we're still going to find, is Moles de Pool. However, this one's pronounced by Diane Dufour, and I think it's the otter page in here too. Yeah. Otter. So that's absolutely getting removed. So yeah, I basically just did the background of this one. But these pages don't take too long. It's just getting in there and colouring this one. So not a like huge time commitment, but I just got to get in there and do it. Also, pencil bit a bookmark. Right, back to Diane DePaul. And Bowles DePauls, however it's pronounced. One. Shoulder. May 2025. Into the whip pile. I love how small that book is. Yeah, it's very handy for like traveling or like taking with you on the go, but it also makes you feel like you complete a page fast because they are. It's just a good little size book. There's also one that's a teddy bear themed one that's the size, I believe. It's quite cute as well. I have also got now this page to do, which is going to be a fun clean up job because once again I used a certain ink in the background, and every time I use it, it bleeds through, and I know it does, and I still use it, and I need to stop doing that. So yeah, but that's okay. It'll work as a background, and then I'll just colour on top. So that's an easy fix up. Right, so that's everything bar the polar bear adventure on my list, and it was iridescent watercolor ink. Right, so now I just kind of look at what's remaining on my trolley, make sure I haven't missed anything. So I know this one's up here because it's got a work in progress, because I've got my long-term buddy in here with Lisbeth. This one, I think these meant to be there's a buddy in this one. That's what it is. No, it's not. It was one that I wanted to do for Mermaid and I did not get to. Cool, so we return that one to the shop. So that goes into the return pile. This is got the long-term whip in it, but will probably be on hold. I think this is the one where I was going to have a buddy in it. Yeah, this one. This is with Jess and Candace, the strawberry page. It's one that we talked about buddying in. So you've got nothing on the go in there. I think this one's just out because I wanted to work on this page. This was by what I was going to work on today because I have an idea for this page. But there's nothing in the go, so you get cleared off the shelf. And then these two I know definitely have whips. We've got Bird Callaway Faux Fantasy and Creatures of the Night Special. Both of these definitely have whips in them. This one has my oldest whip, which has some of my oldest colouring too. It's one of my first adult colouring books. But yeah, this one here. It's just got some alcohol marker. It does not have a lot more. But that one's definitely a whip. So go back on the top. Pretty sure this one was just pulled out as a potential. I don't think I even started the page in here. Nope. Right. You go back on the shelf. Mini Mania. This was another one where that was actually Jess's prompt page too. Gonna do that. Did not get to that. I haven't even removed the post-it from the last completed pages. So you go back on the shelf. Alright, this one definitely still is whipping it. Sorry, it just hit the mic as well. So we have not only the current whip in it, we also have the next group page in it. Stick animals. I think this is one that I wanted to colour and I didn't get to. It was a crocodile. Back on the shelf. The Kiwi bilingual book. Wanted to colour, did not get to. Back on the shelf. Dark Fairy Tales. Love this book. I had so many plans to get so many pages done in here, and after last month getting so many pages done in here, didn't do a single one in here this month. Back on the shelf. I also was going to work in that one, then get to there. So you go back on the shelf. And then the last one that I didn't get to was Fairy Celebrations. Here you go. Back on the shelf. Right, so I just need to find that polar bear book. Right, I've got those sorted. Okay, so we have the Polar Bear Adventure Cruise. Now, I cannot remember the author's name on this one. I could use also Google Translate. But we can also go Polar Bear Adventure Cruise Colouring Book. Yuki Shiratori. This is number 7 in the Tokimeko series. Very close to having this whole series. Just got to get the new Mona and then decide if I want to get the Floral Reefs one. Alright, we insert one more row. I mean, we're going to be inserting a lot more rows, but... Ooh. Polar Bear Adventure Cruise. Worked. We have done one page in 2025 May. I don't need to copy that because we won't have any more of those. Okay. So we just need a page count. Sorry, my nose is so itchy now. Has 88 pages. And then so take away that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That leaves us 80 pages. 79, 78, 77, 76, 75, 74, 73, 72, 71. Perfect. 71 colourable pages. Means we've done 1.4%. Because we did... Oh, sorry. one page in here with Inktense and a little bit of iridescent. And that is everything. So we need to... Well, public transport, so I can't hear you, but have it... Hi. Let me, since you can't hear me, Nevi. Why am I typing on there? I have a keyboard. Those Japanese Korea books are adorable. They really are. If you like colouring, like animals doing people things, super, super cute. Right, Polar Bear Adventure Cruise by Yuki Shiratori. Thank you for doing the shout out for Navi Berry as well. Okay, so now that we've done all of this, you should just grab like a scrap piece of paper, and then we start counting up. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 pages on here, plus 1, 2 doubles. So that equals 13 pages completed on here. From there, as I said, we had 2 doubles. Two buddies, and then 1 new whip for fairy tale and folklore. We come over here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, plus 9. 13 plus 9 equals 22. Oh. Do I have any doubles that I completed in there? No. So I completed 22 pages in the month, which for half the month kind of tracks, because, you know, half month, half not work, half not coloured. So we have 1, 2, 2 more buddies. So 4 buddies, no more doubles. I did work in 2 new books, and we add 3 new whips for a total of 4 new work in progress pages as well. So that's what comes over here, and we go to totals. Pages finished off was 22. We did 2 doubles and 4 buddies. And then work in progress pages, the previous total was 6. We created 4 new whips and we finished 0, which means our total is now 10. And I like to keep my whips to 9 or under. So definitely next month I need to at least remove 1 whip, but as I said, the Dark Fairies page is so close to being complete anyway that one's an easy finish off. And then, so I still have 1 2023, 2024, 2022, and then that will leave 1, 2, 3, yeah, that will leave 7 from 2025. So I'm almost knocked out all the older ones as well. And then we've got the new books. And this is where we need to really start working these out. So basically, if you saw my last video, I've received a lot of happy mail this month, which has been absolutely amazing. But I haven't even written down any of the new books or added anything to the list or anything like that. So yeah, we have quite a list of new books to add to my spreadsheet. So we need to get that all added in. So we're going to bring up the spreadsheet. So my book completion percentage is going to drop significantly down, but that's quite alright. So I'm just going to add in 20 new page lines. We're probably going to need a lot more than this, but it's a good start. Alright, so the first one that I have is the Disney Celebrations book. I just want to see, because I had one more of these. Did I put it under Disney or Thomas Kincaid? I might have put it under Thomas Kincaid. Or Thomas Kincaid Studios. Yeah, Thomas Kincaid Studios. So that's how we want to mark this one. Thomas Kincaid Studios. And this is the Disney Celebrations coloring book. It is a book. For a bit you were productive, you were productive. Yeah, for the bit you were productive, you were productive. Exactly. For the sections that I did work, I worked. Alright, now the great thing about these is a lot of books that are produced by the same person have the same page count, so I just kind of copy and paste that. Might not be 100% accurate, but that's okay. And that one goes into unworked. One. Alright, next one. We've got Trees of Goodridge Christmas Gnomes, which, in all honesty, will probably remain unworked till December, and then it worked quite a bit because it's super cute. It's such a fun Christmas book, so looking forward to that one. It's just going to be me filling in a spreadsheet, so I won't pull up the spreadsheet. I'll keep it on the keyboard, but I'll keep it on the books so I can show you the books as well. Now, Teresa Goodridge is really easy because there's always 31 images because it's Creative Haven, and then she has one extra one that you could colour on the introduction page, so it's always 32 for Teresa Goodridge, which is another reason why I like it, because it's easy. Right, this one I'm gonna have to look up. This is another Japanese coloring book, super cute. Oh, excuse me. Has the most gorgeous examples in here. So cute. Again, if you like coloring animals doing people things. If you like colouring animals doing people things, I also know that there are some Salvanian Family or Calico Critters colouring books coming out too. They look super duper cute. Alright, Kuma's Country colouring book by Chip Page Count. Alright. Now, I don't know if this is actually by an illustrator called Chip. It's 56 pages. Because it just keeps coming out with a publisher. Oh, that's so cute. It's so cute. It's so cute. It is coming up as the author being Chip. Okay, we'll go with that. Chip, and it's 56 pages. Cuba colouring. Oh, Kuma's Country. What we'll call it. Right, they said 56. But again, we look at these books. So 56, but already it's only on one side. It's a one-sided one. So 56 becomes 25 plus 3 is 28. And obviously we're not coloring the coloring examples. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. Goes right to the end. So 28 minus 5 is 23 pages to colour. Which means it's not actually a massive book in terms of trying to complete the page. But yeah, the coloured examples in here are absolutely gorgeous too. Like the water, pretty sure it's all watercolour, and it's just so stunning. The skills. The skills. Right, what did it say? 23? 23 pages. Unworked. Next one. This is my other plan for today. This is such a cool book. Freaking loved colouring the other Thomas Kincaid page that we did. I'm so excited to have the full size ones. Hi Yana. We're getting there. Right. Disney Princess poster book. I just realised I spelled this one wrong as well. Yeah, we're just doing some end of the month wrap up stuff. Right now I'm just trying to add all my new colouring books to my spreadsheet. This one's easy because they tell us exactly how many plates we have to colour, so I know that there's 16 pages in here. But yeah, so just organising a few end of the month stuff. We went through the pages that I had coloured, and then, yeah, now just working on trying to work out how many new books I'm adding to my shelf this month, adding them into my spreadsheet, if you know my spreadsheet that I use to track. Yeah. Things like that. Right, another one that makes it easy for us. Hannah Carlson Grades of Gold gives us a total here. 11 new drawings plus 83 favourites. So that makes my life real easy. And this is why I didn't put away those other books yet. The, like, when I cleaned up my trolley. Because we're going to have so many books to try and put away. And I'm not going to be able to put them all away. 83 plus 11, 84, 94. Worked. This one. If you haven't seen this one is one continual image. It's absolutely incredible. It's so cool. It just carries on and on and on. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 pages. Again, it is continual. But Sarah Yun to the ocean deep. That's why when it came in, my nibbling was here. So I couldn't, like, keep the boxes that arrived in for a video because nibbling really wanted to help me, you know, unpack the boxes that came in. I was like, yeah, that's okay. And so when this one came out, we had to measure the nibbling against them because it was like, it's a super, super long colouring book. It's massive. And then we measured them. It was hilarious. Alright, takeaway what I did mark to do a mermaid, because I was hoping to get to this one, a mermaid. It is so gorgeous. We have so many new books to work in next month. Did you ever get the 520 set of pencils swatched out? I did not. I did not. I have still got to swatch out all of the 520 pencils and figure out how I'm going to store them. I think I need to get another 500 slot pencil case. I also need to see if somebody out there has figured out an order for the colors to put them in, or I'm going to have to sort of figure out my own order. But I think what I'll do is I'll use a 500 slot pencil case, take out the metallics that covered the color set, and then I could put the other, because I'm sure there's about 20, like there's about 20 plus metallics in that set. So if I take the metallics out, the rest of them should go into a 500 case switch set, and then they can be a little bit more secure than just the big tin. Although the big tin is really handy to keep them in. But yeah. Also, a thing we could do today if you're feeling in a let's get sorted mood. Yeah, I think I would, but I kind of want to swatch them while I'm also transferring them to a case, and I don't know how I'm storing them 100% yet. Like, I don't know about the order. I need to find somebody who has put the Kalua 520 into an order. Yeah. I watched a video about them. She said it took 4 hours to swatch. I could see that. To store them, they put them in color groupings and rubber bands. Okay. That's not a bad idea either. That's not a bad idea. I like to keep them in cases because I am dropsy. So at least with dropsy. But that's how I actually store my felt tips. My water-based markers, they go into color groups with rubber bands around them. So that's very doable. 4 hours sounds pretty quick to you. And then she keeps them in the tin. Okay. I mean, that's also an option, is that we just keep them in the tin in coloured things. I mean, the main reason to put them in a case is, would I take them travelling? And I wouldn't be as likely to take the Kaluas travelling, I imagine. I also need to play with them and figure this out. My nibbling is still talking about those pencils as well, because they came in on the same day and they were just blown away that there are 520 colours. They're like, they still are talking about 520 colour pencils. I think I might have spoiled the, like, I've given them 24 packs and I've given them a 48 pack and they were blown away by 48, and then I gave them a 60 pack of pencils to play with, and they were like 60, and so I think the fact that 520 has kind of broken their brain, and now they're talking about that, and I'm like, maybe when you're a bit older, Nibbly, we'll look at getting you a full range of colouring pencils. Yeah, I just haven't had a chance to do some research as well, but that sounds about right. I like that idea of keeping them in the tin. It's not a bad idea, because that would also mean that, like, yeah, because the main reason why I got the 520 case was I want to mix my Polly's Prismas and Polly's Prismas and Pablo's. And I'm still deciding if I want to just have dedicated pages, like this is the reds page, this is the orange page, this is the yellow page, and have the brands mixed, or just be like, okay, Polychromos here, Prismacolor here, Pablo's here, because I often mix my sets anyway. So rather than having lots and lots of cases, it would be handy to have them all in one case, and then it's also easier for when I take them on the go with me to places. Like, it's a massive case, but it's still like, it's like having a big bag, and I could just pick up that case. There's actually a pocket on the front that would hold a colouring book, pick up that whole case on the go. So that was my plan, but I was just deciding if I do the separate pencils or if I do all the colours mixed up, and then adding in things like the Harmonious set could be like cool, but then it's also like, I like that Harmonious as a single set, so I might want to keep that separate, you know. So that's the part that why I have the case. But then the 520 set came in, it's like, ooh, that could be really cool to have as a full set ready to go as well, because there's such a range of colours in there. And that's the thing, is I just need to figure out if I would take them colouring with me or if I would leave them at home. But then also if they're in the tin, it's still like they're together. Yeah. I just haven't had a chance to think about it because I've been unwell. I do need to, I should probably swatch and play with a set. That's probably what I should do, is I should play with them, figure out how I'm going to use them, and then that will dictate my approach. If I think like they're too soft and they really can't stay in the tin and they need more protection, or if they're firmer and they're like, okay, these can stay in the tin, they're fine, let's use them here. Yeah, I think basically I just need to get in there and start playing with them. But because I haven't coloured in 2 weeks, I haven't even gotten into colour with them yet. So if I do a little bit of experimenting, then it should be a bit easier to tell. Right, you are a 96-page book for this one. And I'm pretty sure you go right to the back with this one. You do. Pretty sure you go right to the front too. There's not many pages that aren't colorable with this one. Got 1. There's a little thing there to colour. 2. That page is colourable. That page is colourable. So yeah, it's 96 and there's literally 2 pages that aren't colourable. So we've got 94 pages. Alright. Connie, the colouring chemist, made a poly set that she added to with other sets she thought was missing, so she's an integrated set by colour order. Yeah, and that's kind of what I was thinking of doing, is integrating the sets and then being like, okay, here's the sets. But then also, if you get a new set and you have that colour order, things are going to change. And I also really hate reordering pencil cases. I'm also really bad at putting back colours into colour order in a pencil case. So, yeah, that's where I'm like, it could just be cool to like group it and be like, here's the purples pages or something. But certain colours I would need to split out as well. Like, it might be like, here's the yellow greens page and then here's the blue greens or something like that. But yeah, if I mix polys, Pablos, and Prismas, because keeping in mind I don't have the full set of Pablos yet. I do have a full set of polys plus a backup set of polys. Do have the full set of Prismas plus a lot of spare Prismas. I don't have the full set of Pablos yet. So, it would be, I also need to allow room for expanding out that, and that's where it's like, it would be quite handy to just split it per colour page. And that seems the most logical to me in terms of how I work. Because I will turn to a page and be like, cool, I need a yellow. And then if I had all the yellows on the page and be like, okay, I need a yellow that is going to blend into a blue, so I need a blendable pencil, so let's take a Prisma. Or I need a little bit of opacity here, and I need the opacity of the Prisma, but it needs to be firmer because I need a thinner line. Let's go Pablo. Or, nope, I need the translucency. I need poly here. So, the Prismas went on sale, but they wouldn't send to you. I tried all the Amazons. I'm not surprised about them not sending to me. Yeah, I think years and years ago I bought my Prismas on eBay. Like, that's, but that was many, many years ago. And then I just buy individual replacements. Plus I got a little box of spare ones from someone else that was getting rid of them. So, yeah. But yeah, I have the full set of Prismas. And I have some spare Prismas. And then polys and lots of polys, because I mostly use polys. And then Pablos, I only have about 30 of them because that's what I was gifted. So I do want to expand out the Pablos because they're very useful. But yeah, like I said, it's just figuring out how to overlay those together. Alright. Some of these books are the same illustrator, so let's do those. Then let's do this last Thomas Kincaid one, and then we know that they're all... Then we know they're all done. But yeah, it's also like... with the colors, it's like, oh, do I just like mix the colors with the other set? But I think I would keep the colors separate, because to mix them, I would have to split my pencil collection over 2 500 cases, and I don't want to have like red, orange, yellow, browns, and then blues, purple, blue, greens, purple, pinks, and greys in another case, because then I need to take both cases with me if I was going out and about. And the idea is to have all the sets together in one case so that I can just pick up and take that. But yeah, I'm kind of leaning towards mixing all the sets and just having a mixed pages and going, cool, here's the purples, here's the pinks, here's the yellows, here's the greens, yada yada yada, doing it that way. I hope that's all making sense. I'm kind of like rambling a bit here. Right, this is the Disney Princess. And it's not the poster book, it's the colouring book. Oh, not 43. These ones are 63. And it is unworked. Okay. We understand your words? I'm glad you do, because I don't even understand what I'm saying half the time. Right. RJ Hepson. So we have Around the World and Forest Song book. Oh, that's not how we spell book, AB. These ones are easy because they have 25 images repeated, and I do count the repeats. So that's 50. Done. These two are quick. And then I know with Camellia and Jacova, these ones have 51 because these are 50 images plus this cover page. I know that due to winter. I'm so excited to get into these ones. They look just kind of, it's honestly, we could start with one of these today if I get all this sorted and then feel like doing some colouring, because these are like perfect simple colouring, and this kind of feels, actually this, alcohol markers, and then we could pull out the colours and try out the colours with this. This could be a really good idea. Let's do that. We'll aim for that. Right. Camellia and Jacova. Camellia and Jacova. Camellia and Jacova. 50 monster themed miniatures. That's not how we spell miniatures. That's like minotaur. I don't know if anyone is into TTRPGs here, but I have been watching so much Dimension 20. I'm on a Dimension 20 kick right now. Alright, 50 mythical miniatures. 51 unworked. And then we got 50 woodland miniatures. I'm pretty sure this one I'm gonna be like, this series I'm gonna start in it and be like, yeah, I'm gonna need them all. You can see this one being a big collection. That was easy. 3 more books added to the list. Alright. Cats Around the World. This is by Eva Cartier. Cats Around the World book. Cats Around the World. Okay, that's gone to Cats of the World, so we need to add in the author. 35. 35 seems way too small for a book. I don't trust that. I don't trust that in the slightest. Alright. We're gonna have to do a manual count. 1, 2, 3. Love it. Like, this book is so cool. So if you haven't seen this one, this is kind of like a good little flip through for this. But it's, again, cats doing people things. But look, you've got these two cats here. They're, like, drinking some booze. These cats that are having some ice creams. This one's on the scooter. This one's buying, like, some bits and pieces. They're having coffee. That cat's, like, greedily looking at money. It just cracks me up so much. These two back here, if you can just see, they are, like, reaching through the windows to smooch each other. So cute. 4, 5, 6, 7. I love these double page spreads. They're just so cool. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Maybe they were right, and it's giving us the colorable pages. 20. Also, the fact that it's Waitomo in New Zealand, so this is the Glowworm Caves. I wouldn't color this page. Like, I love this as a black and white, and I think this is just perfect as is. I don't think this page is really quite colorable anyway, but I love this Glowworm page. The Glowworm Caves in Waitomo are gorgeous. They're a couple hours away from me here. And that's the thing here. I don't think I would color these pages with the glowworms. I don't feel like these are colorable pages. I just feel like these are just pretty as is. I don't think these need coloring. But I would color this one with the kiwi. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33. Wouldn't color that one. 34. Eee. It's such a funky book. Right. 34 pages. It is unworked. Another book with New Zealand pages. Lizzie Mary Cullen, The Magical Journey book. And it is 86. Easy peasy. Okay. Next pile. This one is also very, very pretty. It is technically meant to be Taylor Swift, but I just think it's really beautiful Faye illustrations. I'm not going to be colouring it as if it was Taylor Swift every time. I just think it's really neat. Illustrations. Excuse me. Right, Ellie Verdon. The Knights of Tay Brown. So it matches every era of Taylor Swift. Has a different villain. and then has like themed pages around it. It's so neat. If you like fae, fantasy type colouring books. So hi Steffi, hello, how are you going today? We're just having a bit of a odd stream today. We're just doing some end of the month wrap up type stuff. Right, 96 pages, but there's a lot of non-colorable pages in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Speed flip through. Dragon. 8. 9. 10. 11. 12. 13. 14. 15. 16. 17. Alright. What did I say? 96 minus 17 is 79. Math. I'm okay. I just got dragged around for a walk. Oh no. I mean, it can be good, but also dragged around means that hopefully all the energy has been used from the little one. Right. Astrology cats. Our fabulous freebies illustrator for the month. Jed Racine. I have not even looked at fabulous freebies for this month. Alright, this is another one where we get 2 sets, and I think it's 25 images. Astrology cats, Jed Racine. Okay, it's coming up 102 pages. I don't think that is correct. There you are. Amazon listing. I was like, that's not correct. Yeah, it's still saying 102 pages. That is not correct. It is not 102 pages. It actually could be. Hang on, because if it's 25 images doubled, that would be 50, plus a title page would be 51, which would be 102 because Amazon thinks it's double-sided. So actually it could be correct, because that is a standard size for them, which means that there is 51 images to colour. Okay. These two, so cute. So cute. I have no idea how to pronounce this illustrator's name. Yusuku? Super cute. Right. U-U-S-I-K-U-U-U. Year of Witches. And witches. You can also get a book of these books because there's a third one in the series, and then there is one book that combines all 3 books together. It's the same with the Lonely Pumpkin series that she does too. Right, 66, so it becomes 33. Take away 1, 32, take away that, 31. Same over there, cool. 31 pages in each of these. I like when illustrators keep the same format, makes it easy for me. In terms of adding. Right, those 2 are added. You can see why this could take a while. And then we're going to take away all the post-its. I marked so many pages. I didn't get to any of these. And we're going to take away all these post-its because I don't like leaving post-its in there long term because they can tint pages with their colour. Which is why I try not to use post-its. This is a super cute colouring book and it comes with crochet patterns. And I actually did some crochet yesterday for the first time in a long time. I impulse brought some wool to make myself a little lap blanket for in here. So I can put a little lap blanket on me. I'm just doing like a quarter to quarter pattern. Which if you don't crochet or not 100% sure what I mean by that. Make sure I don't lose my hook and therefore my stitches. So this is what I'm working on. Just impulse decided to start working on a blanket, as you do. So yeah, just like purple mixed pattern. But yeah, because it's quarter to quarter, you start working in a quarter and it increases out and out and out until you reach as wide as you want to go, and then you start decreasing in. So I've got a certain amount of yarn balls. When I'm through that will be my halfway point. And then I've got some dark purple to go around the edges as well. So yeah, it's just going to be like a little lap blanket. It's nice and thick and soft, and will probably get stolen by shadow, but should hopefully be a bit warmer. So I'm almost at halfway point with that actual blanket. Alright. What am I doing? What am I doing? That one. Alright, so this is by K Camiro. Is it a C? Yeah, K Camiro. Quarter to quarter is always fun. It is. It's like a good brainless, easy pattern as well. So yeah, I've got 6 balls and I'm on the 3rd ball now, so I'll see where I end on the 3rd ball, and then yeah, that'll, if it's wide enough. If it's not wide enough, I might have to go grab 2 more balls and then add those in. We'll see how wide it gets. Oh, not a PDF book. Book. Worked. Shadow won't steal it. He knows you made it for him. Pretty much. Every, time I put a blanket hoodie down at the moment, he's been stealing it. Right, colour 40 illustrations. Thank you, back in the book, for making my life easy. Okay. So, that is the first lot of 20 on the spreadsheet filled in. So I'm just going to transfer the list on here. Now, I don't technically need to do this. I could just write the total number, but I like to put the month just so I look back and know when books came in. So this is just going to be stuck in here. Right. Disney Celebrations. Thomas Kincaid. One, two, three. So in theory, there should be 22 that I've got in here already, with the 2 that we already had. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Yeah, 22. Okay. Christmas gnomes. Teresa Goodrich. Cuba Country. Chip. Disney Princess poster. Thomas Kincaid Studios. Time for how messy is Amy's writing going to be? Alright. Should do this. Grains of gold. Hannah calls on to the ocean deep. Sarah Yud. Fantastic Worlds. Alessandra Lucy. Disney Princess, and this is the colouring book. Thomas Kincaid Studios. Wow, that's not even letters, Amy. Alright. I have so much yarn, but it all got stored under my bed when boyfriend moved. Now I kind of forgot it's there, but I like get some of it used up. Yeah, I think sometimes with yarn, like I gave most of it to my mum. So she has a big room downstairs that's loaded with yarn that we need to sort out. But I used to make a lot of toys and stuff, and it kind of hurts my hands. But I think just doing some simple, like, quarter to quarter or granny square style stuff is probably going to be quite doable for me. So, yeah, just making some simple basic blankets can be quite good and mindless too. Navi Theory, hello, welcome back in. We are kind of organising my end of the month stuff, as Bolt has brought up for us. Thank you so much. So we were, I think when you were before, you were seeing me do sort of like my completed pages for the month, and now I'm just writing down all the new books that I got in, so I can add, like, have a total book count for my collection. So I've been adding them to a spreadsheet, and then this is a list that will get stuck in here, because I just don't have enough room here for all the books that I got in this month, because I got a lot of books this month. So I've just put in the first 22, and we're maybe, I want to say halfway through the box, but I don't think we are. Right, so around the world, I just wrote Worlds. Oh wow, Forest Song, both R.J. Hampson. So yeah, it's all on my actual spreadsheet that I use to track my collection. This is what we'll be filling in, but I also want a copy to put into my actual journal for the month. 50 monster minis, 50 mythical minis, 50 woodland minis, and then we'll Camellia, let me just write down Angel Clover, same. Yeah, and then we just need to set up the journal for next month, which I may do later on, to be honest. We'll see how we go. And then, yeah, we'll figure out where we go from there. Cats around the world. we're kind of just doing a bit of a bookwork, hangout, chill stream day. You don't have to do all this sort of bookwork stuff I do. Again, my collection is huge, so I find it very much a lot easier for my brain to sort out and have this sort of organization because my book collection is that big. But also because I do YouTube and stuff like that, I find it really helps me with YouTube as well, for doing like the monthly wrap-up videos and stuff like that. But if your collection is like 2 books, no books, like only books by one illustrator, that's fine. Like, have the collection that suits you. There is no right or wrong number, just like there's no right or wrong number to do each month. I just realized we've got one other thing to update as well. Astrology kits, Jed Recede. Yeah, it was like Christmas. It very much was like Christmas in May. It's been an amazing month of Happy Mail gifts thanks to some very... I just wrote that down so wrong. Let me write this down. Sorry, my brain is also struggling. Year of Witches, and then just Witches. U-U-S-I-K-U-U-U. U-U-S-I-K-U-U-U. Yusuku. And then Amagarubi Critters coloring book, and it's by K Kabiro, and that puts us at 22. Okay, that gets that all caught up, so now I can add another 20 at the bottom. The spreadsheet is amazing. Thank you, Billy Pads. It is, if you do exclamation spreadsheet, it'll come up with a link for not only the template that you can add to your Google Drive, but also a YouTube video where I talk through it. It's just what works for me. And I like how customizable it is. I like the fact that I can at any point rearrange my collection to see what books I have and haven't worked in, what whips I have, my percentage of how many pages I have done in a book, things like that. And if I decide to change my mind, like this year I added in the last worked in column, and it works really well. Just add another 20. Add another. Yeah. But again, if you're... This is how, because my collection is so large, this is how I find it easiest to track. Alright, next file. This is going to be a lot of my Asian book order that came in that I am going to need to translate book titles for. This is Aries new one. Eerie, I think it's Lemuria? Nah. Hasn't found it at all. Colouring book. That's it there. Magical Lands of Loramia. That is what we're looking for. Yeah, thank you, Pauline. Thank you, I just found it. Alright, while we're here, let's do a page count for it. 72 pages. I love this new Airy book. I think the size of it is a lot more approachable, but I also think it's a lot more detailed and a lot more like the poses. It's just, you can see again her skill progression, and I really like it. So I really like Aries new one. Right, I'm gonna just mark here so I know that's where, just in case I lose track. The Magical Lands of Lomaria book. Unworked. And then it's meant to have 72 pages. That's one. I would technically colour those. I colour the maps. That's even got stuff to colour. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7 pages that are uncolorable. So 72 minus 7 is 65. So sometimes when I'm feeling lazy or like I've got a lot of books to add, I don't put I just find the Google like page count and chuck that in. So my like page count isn't the most accurate, but the thing is, like, as I complete more and more of the book, it'll become really obvious if I've got pages that are uncolorable, because, like, you know, I'll be like, oh, I've coloured every page. It's saying I've got a page left to colour, but the page left to colour is this, and I wouldn't count that as a page to colour. So, yeah, the reason why I do that is because I like to look at the percentage of the book coloured. But that's a real me thing. I know a lot of people who use a spreadsheet that just put the official page count in there and don't worry about what they like colorable pages count versus the actual page count. I think this is my new favourite of hers based on what I've seen at flip throughs of. Yeah, I think it's definitely my favourite of hers too. Right, another Eerie. And now I have to figure out what this one is. I want to say it's like the fairy tale or something, but it's not the fairy tale one. It's like a journey for a storybook or something. It's not world literature though. It's not the fairies one. It's not World Traveller. World Fairy Tale? I think it's World Fairy Tale. Yeah, Fairy Tales and Beyond. That's what it is. I could just pull out Google Translate and do it that way. Oh, that wind is getting up. Alright. Kid Masuda. That sun is so gorgeous. I'm looking forward to getting in here and trying out lots of different interesting techniques in here. If you ever need some damn good inspiration, Kid Masuda. So stunning. And Jackie from Spare Room Studio does a lot in this book, which is a big reason why I wanted this one. And it's just the Kid Masuda colouring book, because it's just his work as a colouring book. Alright, 72. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, also, by the way, full plates at the back. Like, mini plates at the back of all the pages. What did I say? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. 25 pages that we can't colour, and what did I say the page count was? 72. 72 minus 25. My brain can't brain. $47 pages to colour. And see, that makes quite a difference from, like, if you have the 72. Because, like, right now it's saying, like, 47. So if we did one page in here, that's 2.1%. But if our page count was the original 72, drops down to 1.4%. And that makes quite a difference when you're looking at overall percentages, you know? That's why I like to be accurate with it. But that's just me. I like stats and data and stuff like that. It's a Capricorn in me. It's illogical. It's illogical in me. Right. Leon's Duty by Kanoko Agusa. Kitty Cat book. Kanoko Agusa. Leon's Duty book. Oh, that's not. I think the others had 79. Yeah, 79. Unworked. Last two of this haul, and then we've got a bunch of mythographics. That's the word I'm looking for. Alright, so this one is by Apple. I might have to Google translate this one, unless anyone can remind me how we spell apple. Thank you, Small. And Pauline, yep, it's coming up now. Thank you so much. It's Forest Girl. That's what I should have searched for, Forest Girl. I'm sure it's number 2 in the Forest Girl series. Nope, maybe it's not Forest Girl. It is number 2 in whatever colouring book series I've got. I know, it is Forest Girl. That keeps on coming out for moments wholly for yourself. Books by Apple. I could just go and find my actual order. Number 3? Okay. Because it was coming up number 2 when I ordered it. Okay. Yeah, it's It's interesting. We need like a list of like Apple's colouring books. Oh, there we go. It's another one. We'll go to that page. We'll just take this one because that's the Amazon listing. Colouring book, moments wholly for yourself is what it's saying. And we've been seeing that one. Moments wholly for yourself is a few times. Forest Girl. We'll take that one. Number 2 is only out in the hardback version. Okay, well there we go. Thank you, BD. Hello, Brittany. No, we have Twitch. We have Twitch. Right. So, copy that. Ah, just closed my tracking sheet. That was smart. I'm doing well today. Alright, so what we will do is we'll go to the bottom of the colouring book list. We'll put Apple as the artist, because that part's easy. And we're going to call it Forest Girl Free. Moments wholly for yourself. That's what we'll do. That'll, as long as it makes sense to me at the end of the day. Like, this is my colouring tracking sheet. As long as it makes sense to me, that's the main thing. And right, did you give me a page count? No, of course you didn't. That would be too easy. Can find a weight for it. It weighs 562 grams. 136 pages, although half of those aren't colorable, so 136 shadows here is in it. Yeah. What am I doing? 136 and a half. I know words. 136 divided by 2, 68, and then go right to the edge. It's so pretty, this one. 1. Oh, 2. Yeah, 2, and then it looks like there's one more title page in here. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so 7. So 68 minus 7 is 61 colorable pages from my rough estimate. And that is what we will put in there for Apple. Wonder how many times worth of colouring you have now. Honestly, I'm a little scared to find out, because we will put in not only the month's total, but then because we'll have all the new page counts in there, it'll give us a new year's estimates worth of colouring. Yes, it is a Japanese edition book of a Korean artist. Thank you so much, Bolt. That is absolutely correct. And then the last of the Japanese book order is Townscape, Edibles, Variety Goods, Cakes, Flowers, Cooking, and 5 Beers. So, got it. Chaos around here. Oh, throat. Townscapes, Edibles, Variety Goods, 5 Beers. We're just going to skip ahead here. Toki, Miku, Series. There it is there. "88 pages. It is by Nakaochiwaka. 340 grams. Cracks me up about the weights. Alright. So I don't have to type that out all by head. We're just going to copy and paste that title. Because, by gosh, this is the title. Book 88. That worked. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I would do the map. So this one's count. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 17. 88 minus 17. 88 minus 17 is 71. Yay! Alright. The last pile. The mythographics. And the two mythogorias. Last pile, and then all the books have been added to the list. Alright, so Fastio Bianchi, Mythogoria, Nightmare Cabaret, book. I typed that very wrong. Okay, and then this one I do need to use my notes column to put a damaged book. Now there is supposedly a replacement coming. There is a replacement coming for that one. So that one will be swapped out for a non-damaged copy. But that means it's just on the list. Alexander Fusi, Mytho, Goria, Undead Academy. And we'll fill in the rest of those in a moment. Because we can actually drag down and copy a lot of these because they all have the same rough page count as well. Alright, so for mythographic, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 mythographics to add to the list. Mythographic, Cosmic Spirit. Start there and then go 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then I just have to copy part of it down. Artenacio. I can spell. Right, Weronka Golinska. Rainbow Realms. Joseph Kettenberg. Dragon. Why are you finding Dragon Spell? Have I actually already put you on the list? I've already put you on the list. Fantastic. So let's just get rid of that line so we don't double add them in. I just had to put it away on the shelf. So you can go into the pile, but we'll make sure we don't write you down again. Right, Joseph Kettenbang. Ooh, Lab. We're nearly done with all but quick. Labyrinth. Shangri-La. Jacuzzi. The very first mythographic. Joseph Kettenbag. Animals. That one probably has a higher page count, but I can't be bothered figuring that one out right now. Shelley Carroll. Magic Apothecary. And then Lucky Last is Diego Vesberg. I'm gonna have to like find out how many mythographics are missing from my collection now. Illusion. Okay. So we had written down to there, so we've got magical lands of Loramia and fairy tales and beyond. Erie. Ken Matsuda coloring book. I'm not writing Ken Matsuda again. Leon's Judy Kadoko Agusa. I'll just write Forest Girl Free. AAPPOL. I'm just gonna call it 5 Beers rather than writing that ridiculous long title. Biffit, Goria, Nightmare, Cabaret, Biffit, Goria, Undead, Academy. Mythogoria and Mythographic shorthand become the same. Whoops. Cosmic Spirit. Biffit Graphic. Rainbow Realms. Biffit Graphic. Labyrinth. Biffit Graphic. Shangri-La. Biffit Graphic. Animals. Biffit Graphic. Graphic. Illusion. How many parts is the end of this year's start next year's Shaft Toys? Oh god. I don't know. I'll have to look at, because it was 18 parts this year. And like a lot of the groupings would still work. Like Kirby's obviously its own. Kirby is its own. Jonah Basford's its own. Mythographic will be its own. I will pull out the Mythogorias and probably do a mini horror one. I'm sure I did a spooky one. So a lot of the categories will be the same. Colouring Heaven will still be the same. It's always a massive one. but it's going to be those odd groupings, the ones that aren't, like I could just pull a whole artist. Hedda Carlson will probably be pulled out into her own one instead of just being a hardcover one, because now I have quite a few more Hedda Carlsons, but I think I only have 5, so I might still keep it as a hardcover. Yeah, I will have to look at it and assess. Yeah. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 22 plus 15 is 37. We got 37 new books this month, and if I had 2 more, we would have like fully finished off the page. But also, I don't need 2 more. I don't need any more. So we're just going to trim this up slightly because we got... So this is why I'm going to cut off that eye a little bit there. So I won't stick it in right now, but basically what will happen with this list is it will get probably folded like this, and then I think we're gonna have to do thirds, to be honest, like that, and then I can, like, for future reference, pull it right out. I have a free app on my iPad. Yeah, it's quite handy to have a tracking list, Brittany. I definitely use my tracking list a lot. That's why I do it. Yeah. No, I will always take more coloring books. I'm more than happy. I'm happy to have no more coloring books, but I'm always happy to get more coloring books too. It's like mini Christmas. But yeah, they're all going into June anyway, so yes, I don't need more books in every colorist ever, probably. And then here's another haul. I'm very, very, very much looking forward to this wonderful gift that's coming. Right, so what did I say? 37. We got 37 new books. So let's write that down before we forget. New books equals 37. That is one hell of a haul month. 20 parts, let's go. Yeah, I think it's definitely gonna be a lot. But that's also January's problem. Because if you weren't aware, in January, for the last 3 years, I have done a complete collection tour where I show every book in my collection, every page I have coloured, and it's a lot. And this year we had to do it in 18 parts, and so next year, yeah, I think we're going to be probably 20 parts, or I just do longer parts. Like QB, Colouring Heaven, they're always an hour to 2 hours because I've done so much in those books. So yeah, they're going to be a lot. But then it's like, I might just have to look at doing more hour-long. 600 calorie books on the shelf, 600 calorie books. You take one down and pass it around. 599 calorie books on the shelf. I love those long videos. So I do too. I love long videos. Right. So, 337 new books, which means my total, if I am mapping this correctly, if I have done everything correctly, we had 283 plus 37 means we should have 320. And this ends, not that you can see because it's off to the side, this ends on 321, which is exactly what we want because row 1 is used for something else. So it's always going to be the total plus 1. So that is correct. We have actually gotten every book into our list. So my colouring collection has now hit well over 300. And then, where did that little notebook go? I worked in 2 previously unworked books last month. Which means I have worked in 270 books in my collection. And in theory, I should, 320 minus 270. I should have now 50 unworked books. So if we sort this, Z to A. I also love long videos. I'm the sort of person that it's like, you posted a 4-hour long video, I'm down. Let me grab my snacks. I'm there. Like, I love long videos. So I'm more than happy to do long videos. So that might just be the case of we do long videos. Okay, so we're ending on exactly 50, which means we have one book that has been worked in that has not been marked. Or I've marked a book as worked in and I haven't worked in it. I'm just going to make this big. Sort by last updated. Okay, what have I missed? What have I missed? Did I write that I worked in 2 new books and one of them wasn't? No, because there was definitely 2 new books, Underwater Worlds and Polar Bear Adventure, both of which I did. So what have I marked that I have? Should be one more in here. Unless I had a miscount on Subway House, which is very possible as well. Academy. These are all the new ones. I will have to figure that one out later. Something has gone a little awry there. That happens. Because right now it's saying that these 49 with these 50. So I've marked one of these as worked when I haven't actually worked in them. So in theory, if we look at pages done, yeah, those are the 2 there. It's very possible that last time I also miscounted. Miscounts happen. Okay. You know what it was? I miscounted last time. This is why I go back in the months. I added an extra one on last time. So I miscounted. So unworked is 49 and worked is 271. Right. That makes more sense to me. There we go. Always double check your mathematics. Which is hard because I find mathematics very hard and confusing. Right, so we have 49 unworked should be our total. Which is correct because that ends on 50. Cool. Okay. So now if we go 320 divided by 271. Nope. 271 divided by 320. There it is. Times by 100. That gives us a percentage. So I have now dropped down to 84.6% of my collection worked. So in theory, if we do that the other way around, 49 divided by 320 times 100 gives us 15.4%. 4. That is correct. That works out to 100%. So last month, I had 5.3% of my collection unworked. I now have 15% of my collection unworked because so many books came in this month, which totally fine. Don't get me wrong. That's not fine. It's not like a big deal for me because a lot of my collection is worked, and it just means that I will probably focus on some of the newer books, which, I mean, the new books, I'm going to want to focus on them. It's still having 84% of my collection work is still a good amount worked. All right, we have one more thing to update on the spreadsheet, and then the spreadsheet is done. And this is the really scary part. So up here, I have some overall things. So we'll start off by putting our pages done. So we did 22 pages here, which has dropped my average down. My average was 41 pages a month. Now we're down to 37. So that's why it was... Last year, my average was 21 pages a month, but I had a couple of months where I didn't do any pages. And so that dropped my average right down. So I'm still averaging a lot of pages a month. Anyway, this is again just for me. But because I have that monthly average, I go up here and I can work out how many years worth of colouring that is. So we had 32.7 years worth of colouring to do. This takes the pages that are available, the pages that are done, and minuses them away to give me how many pages in my collection we have to colour. So if I add that 22 back in there, we've now jumped up to over 36 years. We've added 4 more years worth of colouring to my collection. If you want to think about it that way. I do that more for the laughter than actually thinking about it that way, because this is going to go to averages, right? And some pages are going to be quicker, some are going to take longer, but also if I don't colour everything, I don't colour everything. But yeah, apparently we have 36 pages worth of colouring. Okay. Just had more options. Exactly. Alright. Just drag those zeros all the way down there, so that's all filled in. And that is our spreadsheet. Entirely updated. So the only thing left to do now is to set up June's actual page. June's thing like this, where I add in all the socials. So I'll pull the starting numbers as the finishing numbers for May, and then bring all this across. I need to update my whip list with the 4 new whips, and then I need to go through and figure out if I do have buddies for the month, because I haven't taken a lot of buddies, but there's a couple of rollover buddies, and there is some there is, I think, 1 or 2 that have been talked about. But yeah, that is like good and done, and I'm feeling really good that we got that done, and I just have to stick this in. So yeah, I think Smolt, that is a perfect command to bring up now. 36 years, 8 months, and like a week's worth of colouring. Yeah, just give or take 36 years. Yeah, we don't look at that too much. But yeah, I think this is a really good opportunity to actually do that self-care break, because we have been sitting here for 3 hours. Do I want to keep on streaming, or do I need to take a break? Because I am in a little bit of pain, but I also know that if I move, I might feel a bit better. I do need to pee, regardless. Do I want to do some colouring? Yeah. No, I kind of do want to do one of those Camellia Edgecova pages. Like, that sounds really fun to me, and playing with the new pencils. So I think we will take a little bit of a break here. I'm also going to heat up some food, because I haven't even had breakfast, and it's midday, so it's lunchtime. So I'm going to heat up some food. I'm going to go to the bathroom, and I'm going to encourage you all to do the same as well. So if you need to take this opportunity to hydrate, stretch, I should grab water. Yeah, let's get ourselves organized. I've had no water today. That's really bad. I've just had coffee and energy drink. We're going to get water as well. So we're going to be a few minutes here. I'll probably be at least like 5 or 6 minutes getting everything organized. And yeah, so I'll put you on the break screen. Take this opportunity to have a self-care break yourself, and then we'll come back and we'll carry on from there. I need a break button. I know buttons. See you soon. It is this one that we want. Okay. We're going to hover on the screen for a minute because I'm going to eat my lunch. Kind of messily. It's just about done heating up. But then we're also going to set up the colouring journal. So I'm just going to eat off camera because it's messy. What we like. I like my food piping hot. Particularly with these melted cheese. It's way too much sugar here though. That's okay. Ugh. So we have Krawczyk stew, and some celery sticks on the side as well, because there's also some tete bulke. It's not a lot of veg in it though, so I've got some celery sticks on the side. Okay. So what are we going into? June. It'll be the month of June. So we got this random set of stickers, and it's like all magical book potion. It's like, cool, that'll do. That'll be our sticker theme for the month. Oh look, kitties with books. You're going up there. This is just kind of how I set up my books, is I just choose a theme, and then that's what we choose, a sticker set or washi tape, and then that sets the colour scheme for the whole month. See, maybe this month we could use orange as our highlighter. You're more peachy rather than yellow. And I think you're like a vibrant... Well, you're not bad actually. I kind of like that. Okay, you'll be our highlighter of the month. You kind of go with it too. We'll use you. I should have grabbed a ruler. Alright, what did I say we're on? We've done mermaid, so it's June. These pens are kind of awful, but they do the job. Again, this is for me, so it doesn't matter if it's not perfect, because honestly, you're seeing more than I intended to ever show of it today, because again, I track for me to make it easier for me. I like doing this once a month though. I find it fun. Sorry, hopefully the chewing sounds aren't coming up. I'm trying to lean away while I eat, but I'm also shoving food in my gob really, really fast. Turns out I'm hungry. As long as it functions, it's good for you. Exactly. So all it's got to do is it's got to function for me. Alright. So normally what I do is I take a photo of the previous month because it just makes it easier. Because I've done the same layout so many times, but I still can't remember my layout. So I just find it easier to take a photo and then I can work off the photo. Right. Socials. Is picking up the foops. I'll try and... Oh, there's... Like, as I slurp it up. Well, like, get it up into my mouth. Okay, I'll try and be conscious of that. Again, I was shoving it in pretty fast. YouTube. Hey, bye. Hello. Welcome in. Instagram. How are you going, hun? Oh, I might need to blow my nose again. Right, finish. And then increase. And then we take this and we use the finished numbers of last month to be our starting numbers of this month. 9 1 2 2 0 and 540. Wow, I'm so much hungrier than I realized. Okay, I'm hanging in there. That's good. You know, that's okay. You're allowed to just hang. That's what I do. Alright, totals. Pages finished off. And then we make a subline for buddies and doubles. It gives us our what's it called? I know it's, it gives us our totals. And then we go to whips. And we want previous total created finished, and then we go and we do a new whip total because that's the main one. And then we write down 2022, 2023, 2024, 2025. So we can break down, because I really want to try and get those older whips done. I'm looking food right now for both me and Nika. Good choice. I am eating tteokbokki, culture chug stew. I have some celery sticks as well, because there's not actually a lot of veg in this. It's a lot of not veg. But it's yummy. It's spicy. It's making my nose run even more. But that's okay. Books. Oh, before we carry on, previous total was 10 because we ended the month with 10 books. A work in progress. new books. Total. And we've got not previous, new, worked in. Oh my goodness, it's Wumble Bumblebee. Hello, Wumble Bumblebee. Hello, in Raiders. Kia ora. Welcome in. I'll give you all a chance to get in and get situated and get comfortable. Thank you for doing the shout out for Wumble Bumblebee. Also, we had a shout out for Vibe before too, and I didn't do anything about it because I'm good like that. Basically, if people get shout out in the channel, follow them because they're awesome and you totally should. Hello, Banter Builds. Kia ora, welcome in. Yes, thank you, Spot. We are kind of doing a bit of an on stream. I am usually a colorist. I usually have my face cam going, but I'm shoving food in my gob. And normally I sit here working in adult coloring books. Not adult spicy, just aimed for adult coloring books. But I've been unwell the last few weeks, as you might be able to hear, and this is my first stream back in a while. So we're just taking the opportunity to wrap up the month of May and get June all set up in my tracker. We've been updating spreadsheet, adding new books to my collection, just lots of bookwork keeping stuff. So it's a bit of a random stream, but you're welcome to hang around, chat if you're interested in adult colouring. Throw any questions out there because I can, we're now at 320 books in my collection, so I might be able to help you. And yeah, Wumble Bumblebee, I hope you had a good stream. Wumble Bumblebee is a gorgeous gouache painter here on Twitch, and it does just also fun name. Again, you have to say the Wumble Bumblebee. I know I can shorten it to Wumble. Wumble Bumblebee is just really fun to say, which is a highlight of the name. But yeah, what were you up to today, hun? It's a lot of books. Yeah, I have a lot of colouring books in my collection. But I love it. It makes me very happy. It's my mental wellness activity, so yeah. Okay. Food. Starting the last charity choice. A box watercolour. Nice. Hope you're feeling better. I'm getting there. The thing with being immune compromised is that I get sick often, I get sick easily, and I get sick intensely. So being sick is nothing new, and it will likely happen again because immune compromised. Right. So that's our first half, and then our second half as we go over here, we'll start it there. Because I like starting it on a thicker line. So this is just a mathematics book that you would use for school. Algebra, I guess. I don't know. We call them mathematic books here. They're cheap as chips, particularly at the start of the year, which is when I need to buy a new book. So this is what I tend to use. Instead of buying a fancy book, I just brought a school book and then I made my own cover for it. And this is what I use every month to track all my stats. I don't think we're even halfway through the book yet, so I'll be curious to see how far we get. Because what are we now? We're halfway through the year, so we might come under halfway through the book for the year. We'll see how we go. I don't think I'm going to be able to extend it for 2 years like I did the last notebook, but they won't have extra pages in it. Right, so the buddies... I can write down a couple, because I know I've got a couple that I can write down. So I've got the Squirrels Antique Town. It's with Lisbeth. I have the Strawberry Rabbit. That's Jess and Candace, so that was been quiet for a while, so I don't know if anyone's actually starting it. We got Bubbles Kitties. That's by Nalco Neko Group. And that's a group one. I should actually do the group buddy, since it's my own group. Dark Furies has moved into a whip. They're onto a different one this month, and I can't remember. I think there's also a Lord of the Rings one. I cannot remember any other buddies, so we're just going to leave a gap there. Now, I would normally put new books in there by whip list. However, I'm going to do my whip list, and then I'm going to do new books. We're not going to make the mistake that we did last month. But also, I have been warned there are books coming. So, we're going to do our whip list here. We'll leave a few more rooms for buddies. I can always add in more notes. And then we'll do a whip list, and then we'll have the rest of the page for new books. Alright, so the existing ones is Colouring Heaven, Creatures of the Night. Now, I don't have to rewrite these every time, but I like rewriting them because I like crossing them off when I do them, but I also like the act of reminding myself of what's a whip in my collection, because it could be real easy with all my books to lose track with what's got a whip in it. So I like to do this every month, and then it reminds me, hey, you should get back to these. Right. Friendly little squirrels, which, as you can see, is the buddy up there. Townscape. And then we have Story of Precious Cats Treehouse, which is not the bubble page, so I've got two that I want to kind of do in there. And then the carryovers from last month is we have Fairy Tales and Folklore. Fairy Tales and Folklore, and it's the Lily Bib. So glad I turned off Facecam. Dark Fairies. Siren of the Sea. Kingdom of Curious Creatures. Cat Booms. And then Bulls de Bulls. Otter. That's my 2022, that's my 2023, that's my 2024, and then all of these are 2025. So if I can do those 3 older whips, then everything would be something created this year. And then that leaves a bit of room for new books. And then I did see some taller, fitter ones. Love the crystal stickers. Eggs, yeah. Basically, each month I just choose a pack of stickers or like a washi tape or something, and that just becomes the theme of the month. That's the extent of decoration that I do. I love the kitties on the witch hat, but I think I'm going to use that on this side. I love the potion bottle, but I did just put that one there, so... Oh, the owl's kind of cool too. Maybe we'll do the owl on the book. But it's too similar to the cat that's up there. Beaver with the scroll's not bad. Oh, hang on. Mushroom. Yeah, let's do the mushroom. Mushroom. Now, don't put too many on the actual tracking pages because they get a bit messy and hard to write in. And again, this also has to be functional. So most of the stickers just go on the first page. Because if you start putting stickers on this page, it can be a little difficult. But sometimes I put a little one in the corner. Right, now I did not grab a ruler, did I? They did say that I needed a ruler. Where is my ruler? There's my ruler. Ruler. Okay. So I start with a couple of rows. And this side, this is what I write the date in. And we go to this side. And this is why I like the gridded notebooks, because this makes it so much easier because the lines are there. You make 2 columns. That's to tick when I've updated the tracker and if I post it on social media. This ruler is a bit overkill for when it's 1 page in its own, but when you're doing 2 pages, this extra long ruler is so handy for it. It's not going to look too much different because this blue that I'm using is actually very similar to the blue that this book has been printed in, but and then if I place a sticker on this side, I usually just do it in the bottom corner. I usually try to put something smaller in there, but I love these cats on the hat, so we're gonna do that because that's fun. And there's our June setup. So I usually set up, especially at the moment, I've been setting up 3 pages because I tend to go through 3 pages of lines. I did it last month, but I was sick for half the month, as we know. The month before, I had to actually do an extra double page because I did so many pages. But yeah, most of the time I do go through. I do need. So yeah, I think I'm gonna probably need a second page at the very least, or do I just wait? I might just wait, see how I feel. Let's. Do I be optimistic, basically? Do I be optimistic that I'm gonna be feeling better and smashing out the colouring this month? We can always roll another one. It's not like we're going to run out of pages. I just said we're not going to run out of pages. So let's do it while we have everything out. Because then I don't have to get everything out again. That's basically what I'm trying to avoid. I don't like re-pulling out stuff. I just want to get this done once at the start of the month and be done. Does anyone else argue with themselves like this all the time? You're like, no, just do it. Do this. No, do this. All the time, yeah. The internal argument with yourself of just being like, no, just do this. No, do this, do this. It's like, just make a decision and do it, Amy. Hey, Artsy, no. Yeah, I'm still sick. Yeah, still sick. I am feeling a little better. I'm still definitely under the weather. We've had sort of like a chill, interesting stream. We've been setting up, doing sort of the end of month wrap up and then organising for June. So yeah, it's been a good stream. My throat is starting to hurt a little bit, but it's okay. We're nearly set up for the month, and then I'm gonna shove some more food down my gob, and then maybe we'll actually do some colouring. Part of me is also tempted to go and play video games. Been playing a lot of video games the last 2 weeks. I'm back into a Lego kick as well. I love Lego video games. They make comfort games. You finished the asteroid bout? Well done, Double A. Look at you being productive. Some of my lines are a little askew there, but it'll do. Oh, there we go. Dude, officially all set up. I don't usually argue with myself, but when my mind wanders, I do have to audibly tell myself focus. Yep. I'm not too bad at, like, if I get focused on something, I retain focus. I tend to over-focus on something, and then it's been several hours. But I could see that being a good way to do it. Like, also, verbalizing something is a really good way of telling yourself something too, because like we can tell ourselves stuff internally, but verbally saying something, so not only do you get the, like when you think of something, your brain just processes thinking it. If you say something, not only does your brain process thinking it, you have to process verbalizing it, which means your ears also process hearing it. So you're hitting 3 different areas of your brain. So it's a really good metric for like when I was in school trying to learn things. There's one thing about like saying it or like reading it, like you're just processing it one way, like visually then. But if you read it, say it out loud, you're visually seeing it, you're verbally hearing it, you're orally saying it, and then if you rewrite it down, then you're also processing having to write it and think about it, and it makes things lock in your brain a little bit more. So when I taking that same notion, when you're trying to learn something, or you're trying to, for example, change behaviors, or you know, like if you've been seeing yourself in a negative light, like a lot of the time one of the things they'll tell you to do is to stand in front of the mirror and give yourself compliments, and that's to work on that processes of like you're verbally saying something, you're thinking something, and you're visually seeing it because you're seeing yourself. Like that's why a lot of affirmations have you stand in front of a mirror and say something. Yeah, that's a complete tangent. My ears don't want to process stuff. I'm going to write stuff down. Yeah, so I am someone that is that as well. I am the person that learns best by writing. So when I was doing my psychology degree, I had notebooks upon notebooks upon notebooks of stuff, because I would write so much stuff, because that's how I learned the best, is by writing. And I would still like verbally read things out and stuff, because certain things it could help me with, but for me the most effective way to learn is to write, which is great when you're writing 16 pages of notes. Seeing you set up my journal reminds me I need to set mine, but that's a tomorrow problem. Yeah, well, it's tomorrow here depending where you are, Artsy Endo, because it's the 1st of June here, so it is a today problem for me. But yes, I agree. I usually tell myself to get back to work. That's a good message. Good to do. Alright, I'm just deciding if I want any more food or if I should just put this away. I think I'll take one more bite. And then I think I'm done for food for now. Well, I ate a lot more of that than I thought I would. Okay, just getting some bits together, getting food away, putting my sweatshirt back on, and then we will be up to actually colouring. Shock horror. Colouring in this colouring stream? Heaven forbid. Okay. Whew. That was a lot of work. Oh, that was a lot of work. I took my sweatshirt off while I was eating because I have a tendency to drop it everywhere, so it's like, we'll just take this off. So it's a lot of work to get back into it, but it's cuddly and warm. And very, very, very big on me. It makes me look very, very chunky, which is fine. I look like a marshmallow and I will take it because marshmallows are delicious. Today was a strong payday. Finally set me doing the diamond painting. Nice! Give myself 30 minutes, an hour to relax and then try and sleep. It's almost 2 AM here. I hope you can find your sleep. It's very important. Okay, so now that we've got this set up, ready to go, I've made a mess all over my desk again. I've got to clear some stuff out. I grabbed some cheap alcohol markers, and I grabbed these ones. I kind of want to start with the monster theme miniatures. Like, it's really cooling to me. And mostly because also I grabbed just like a random set of markers. And I don't know what colours are in here, so I feel like this we could do any colour. We need some scrap paper. I don't have any more around here, just in case. There it is. I knew I had more piles somewhere. Alright. What one do we colour? Oh, that's cute. It's cute as well. I think it's just gonna be like, maybe we just choose a random number. I love this one, like, It's just so cute. It's so funny. I think it's meant to be more like a Halloween-y one, but there are actual Halloween ones, but I just think this one's cool. It's like spooky monsters, but they're so cute. Still gremlins in your drawer set. Monster under the bed. Too many choices. Too many choices. Right, the random number generator. So we know we have 50, and it doesn't include the first page. I think it includes the book belongs to, which I don't want to do either. So if we do from 3 to 50. Number 4. Okay, well, that makes it easy because that's this one that I was looking at for quite a bit as well and said was cute straight away. We're doing the Love Heart Roses monster. Thanks, Google. Okay. Oh, I suppose I should also update the project and all that sort of stuff. Where did I put my keyboard after all that? Way up there. 50 watched themed miniatures. Monster. Oh, that's not. Good lord, Amy, you can type. Monster themed miniatures. Right. Camellia Angel Cover. Using alcohol markers and color pencils, because we're also going to play around with the 520 center pencils. Okay. It should be updated. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Right. We've got some pens, we've got some pencils. Let's actually do some colouring. And then let's bring you in. So you can get a better view of what we're doing and my terrible nails. Alright, so I want some sort of obnoxious pink. That'll do. Start with your classic pink heart. I have no plans for this, so I'm just going to... The rules are, if you don't know colour choices, you just start with what you know. I know that we're doing the heart pink. I know we'll do the leaves green. We'll figure out the rest. Google giving you what you want. Yeah. I was debating between this one and the next one, but then I kept on seeing all these cute ones. It's like, I'm getting too overwhelmed with choices here. So Google just made it simple. My main thing is I just wanted Google to give me a page at the start or the end, so I didn't have to, like, count for ages and ages to find page 25, for example. And it well and truly gave for that. I wonder if Camellia Jacova's done a cat-themed book. I believe there is like an underwater one or a mermaids one. I also really like colouring cats, if you haven't figured out by now. I know, there's a lot of these 50 miniature books, so... They're all it is, and you can check off a new book so your stats can go back up. Exactly. It's not about the stats. Like, at the end of the day, if I don't work a book in my collection, I don't work a book in my collection. That's okay. It's not about the numbers. I do it for me because I like to have that knowledge, but also I don't want to sit there and recount every time I'm curious. Because, again, with a collection this size, dear God, I do not want to recount. But yeah, when I first started tracking it, that was in 2023. And I think I only had like 15 or 20% of my collection worked. And we got it up to 95 before this big influx. And that was back when my collection was like 78 books as well. So it's a lot less, like we've done a lot. I've coloured in a lot of books. One of the things I've been asked before is, why don't you do a what I coloured in 2024 video or something like that. It's like, I coloured over 600 pages. Like, my monthly wrap-up videos are sometimes 1 to 2 hours long because I colour so much. So I can't imagine trying to film, let alone record, everything I coloured in 2020, whatever, like everything I coloured in a year video, to colour in, like, to record that with over 600 pages, that would be a logistical nightmare. It's doable. It would be a nightmare. I returned. I had to go take a soak, but my stomach is still there. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. We, one of the things that Mum and I did recently is we brought some heaters because it's getting colder. So we got a little fan heater for the bathroom, which makes it a little easier to shower. Because when I step out now, it's not into icy coldness, which actually feels like people stabbing me. It's like icy coldness, but there's a little bit of a fan that I could go and stand in. Then I'm in a fan and it's a bit easier. But we also got some heaters for the lounge and bedroom, and so I've got a new heater in here, which it's so like powerful that basically I can put it on for about 5 minutes and it heats up the whole room really well, and then I just turn it off. So it's great because it's like a quick heavy blast of heat and then we're done, and it stays warm and toasty for quite a while, which is great because then I'm not running a heater for hours and hours on the end and racking up the power bill. Definitely some books with cats, but not solely cat. Yeah, that's what I figured. That's okay. Right. So what do we want to do for colours? Do we just random dip it? We could just random dip it. You're a pretty purple. And a yellow. Oh, and a blue. Actually, that's a really pretty combo. It's like a grapey purple. I think this is like a really bright yellow. Yeah. And then I think you're a super pale blue. It's quite a pretty combo. Okay, how are we going to work this? We could do like the toes and the feet and the teeth and the eyes all yellow. We could do like purple with a light blue belly, and maybe we could also do the yellow for the horns. That could be quite cute. It's like blue for the belly, yellow for in the hearts, the nails, and the teeth and the horns. And then purple for in here. We could do the blue back in the ears as well. I like that. I think that'll be fun. Alright. Start with purple. It's the fun thing about being a monster. It can be any colour. It's like aliens. We're going to start with the little one, and then as we get out, we probably can switch over to the chisel tip. This is good because it gives us a darker colour too, so when we go in with the pencils to do some shading, we can test how dark they can go, but we can also test with the lighter colours how opaque they are and layering them on to do highlights. Whoops, we went over the green there. That's okay. And we got some bleeding because of course this is cheap Amazon paper. That's okay. Uh-oh, the skull is already drying out. That's not good. Fun tip, if you've got alcohol markers and you're trying to do a really big area and you've had to split into two like I have, keep one end wet, work on the other end, and then you won't get that streaky line mark of like coming back later. Because you kept it wet. That's why I was bouncing between the two. We might have to pull out paint pens to do the toenails because we've got a bit of bleeding over there. Yep, this marker is very much drying out. That's okay. The point of using up these markers is to use them up so we can switch over entirely to Copics that are refillable. Even though I don't have all the Copics, I've got a variety of Copics. I want to use up all my cheaper markers first. Oh yeah, she's drying out so quickly. Because of course this Amazon paper also absorbs ink like crazy. Oy, 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 oy. Kissy, hello, hello. Hello, lovely. I'm still a little under the weather, as you can probably hear. But I'm doing alright. We have spent most of the stream so far organising my colouring book collection, closing up the month of May, getting organised for June, and now we're just starting to colour our first page, which should show you how long the earlier parts of stream took. the bar could be dying, but we're going to make it get through. Oh, went over the flower there again too. That's okay. I see conversation. I will check it in just a moment. I just don't want these areas to dry out. This set of toenails, we didn't quite... we got a little bit of bleeding. Give it a minute, it could bleed a lot worse. Actually, I didn't have to rush ahead with this one. And then we just got 1 foot left to go with purple. Did I tell you I found some refills for those random sets on AliExpress? Oh! That's awesome though. I mean, if they work and it helps you refill it, that's cool. Lisbeth, hello. Did get notification I was on. I didn't actually schedule the stream, so that could be why, but also YouTube might be freaking out and go, what? She's live? But she's not been here for ages. It's okay, hon. You haven't missed a lot. We've spent we spent the earlier part of stream just getting organised, closing out the month of June, May, getting the month of June sorted. So I did like all my bookwork for the end of month stuff. We did updated the spreadsheet, and now that we've done all that, we're doing some colouring. So we've only just literally started colouring, so you've actually joined us at the perfect time. We just started on this one, which is one of my many new books that we got last month, because we totaled them up and I got 37 new books last month. So quite a few books. Yay, the purple made it through. Well, you get to toss a pen. Using up supplies is always good. Exactly. I mean, it's still technically, it's just the chisel end's a bit dry, but the nib is still going fine. So it could be that it was just stored nib side down. Because these ones, I think, do get stored vertically because of their box, which isn't great for them. So it's still technically got some juice in it. So it won't quite get chucked out yet. It just needs to store. But once it's used up, yeah, it's going straight in the bin. So yeah, we're just colouring in 50 Monster Fiend miniatures by Camellia and Jakova. First ever Camellia and Jakova. Super cute. Alright, I said blue for the belly and then also for the ears. So those are the colours we randomly pulled. Alright, let's see if we can push a little bit of that purple back. It overspilled slightly. Okay, if we can't. Like I said, the great thing about this being a monster one is it doesn't matter what colours we use because it's a monster. So it can be any colour. And that's kind of fun. God, I got some overspill here, and also I let that edge dry out. Right, those teeth are basically going to have to be coloured with paint pen. I've been colouring heaps of Cocoa Wire lately. I'm over halfway done in one book. Well done, Cassie. Well done. It's great to see a... That's great when a book is like getting filled up and it feels really full. Yeah. Michael's here, the US has their own kids' brand supplies called Krawczyk. Oh, that's cool. Nothing wrong with kids' supplies either. Some kids' supplies work really, really well. And if it comes in 100 colours, that's also really, really awesome. Because that's a good range of colours. Alright. It scratches an itch I didn't know I had. Yeah. Honestly, the cute and cozy books, they just hit sometimes. That's why I think this one's hitting me right now. Like, it's cute and simple, but charming and sweet, but also fun. And I can still add a bit of shading and a bit of detail work, and yeah. I've really overspilled on these horns. That's fine. I'm probably going to outline this whole thing with a paint pen just to clean up these edges. Because we've got a lot of bleeding marker today. But that's okay. Right, I think I should use the pink that I used on the heart as the roses as well. Because we need to bring that pink somewhere else. Maybe I'll give them pink eyes. We could do like... yellow to pink eyes? That could be fun. But then I have to introduce another colour as well. Could do the whites of the eyes yellow, though again I'm gonna have to pull out paint markers to clean this up. Let's do it. Let's just keep it harmonious. Limited palette. I didn't grab the paint pens at all. So, that is meant to be the center of the eye, which I was going to colour black. It's fine. We're doing fine. I'm totally fine. So we're just essentially basing with the alcohol markers, which will cover up all the tooth of the page and give us a nice flat colour to work on top of. We're just going to use some pencils and just do some simple shading. We're not really going heavily detailed with the shading. Just going to keep it light and simple. You know, these sort of images, I don't feel like they need a lot. Some simple shades, some highlights. A little bit of sparkle. Decide if we want to do a background. I will at least outline it, I think, to just cover up all the alcohol mark and bleed through, because we've got some pretty bad bleed through. loving these kinds of books because you can do as much or as little detail as you want. Exactly. It's just about what makes you happy and what fulfills your needs in these books. Alright. This is just it's a dirty clear blender marker. Wonder if that side's, I think you've been used for, yeah, you've been used for ink tints. We won't be using you to push back ink. Alright. There's one over here that needs to go back in the box. Sorry, I hit the microphone there. This is for the center of the eye. We're not going to take it all the way to the line. We're going to let it just blow up to it. Much cuter. Okay. And then, now, the next step. So, we're going to use this as a tester for this new pencil set that I was gifted. Which, as you can see, is 520 pencils. Which blew my nibbling's mind. Because they were like, I didn't know there were that many colours. Even more colours, nibbling. There's even more colours. I have not swatched them, but maybe as we use them we'll also swatch them. For this massive, massive colour chart. Because the pencils are also not in numerical order. They are in colour groupings. And as you can imagine, 520 pencils is a lot of pencils. And I don't want to sit here and colour match them all right now. So we're going to find colours that may work with our chart. So these are pinky purples. We do need some greens. We don't need reds. We don't need blues. We don't need oranges. That's 4 bluey greens. There's more pinky purples. Then we're getting into pink pinks. I don't need peaches. But we do need yellows. And then these are yellow greens. Okay. Well, that's going to be a problem because some of these are very definitely bottom trays because of the elastics. See, this is why I don't want to leave them in the trays in the bin, because to get to this green tray I had to pull out every other green tray. And that's like a lot. Which does make me think bundling them in groups would be quite logical. Okay, so let's move the tin out of the way. We can put those up there. No, that's okay. These are colours. It's this here. I've never used them before. They were gifted to me. Part of me wanted them for the novelty of a 520 pencil set because I was like, there's got to be colours in here that I'm not getting in other sets. But also the novelty of 520 pencils. But it's also kind of impractical. But it is definitely quite fun. So yeah. I can send you the Amazon listing. You don't really need 520 pencils, but also 520 pencils. Right, so we're basically just going to choose a colour, hope for the best, and then find what number it is and swatch it. So this is 334 Spring Red. 334 Spring Red. Ooh. They go down quite buttery, but still quite firm. Never heard of them. Intrigued to find out how they are. Yeah, I'm intrigued too. It's not quite the right colour, but it is a pretty colour. I'm interested to try them also from the trays, like on the colouring chart versus this Amazon paper as well. This is number 10. Pencil 10, light pink. On the colour chart, they feel fantastic. This feels very similar to that there. So I think we've got a good colour match. Okay, that's our good medium colour. Yeah. I do have a zippered pencil case, Brittany. I just haven't decided because it holds 500 pencils and this is 520. So I could take out some of the pencils and not put them in the case, or I may bundle them together and keep them in the tin, which was another suggestion. I just haven't decided yet. This is my first chance playing with them though, so we're going to just see how we go. Right. 335 pale magenta. See, these are on the same tray, but they're like so far away from each other. Right, you're getting more into the reds. Let's try this one. You look kind of warm pink. Fluorescent Bengal Rose, 233. There's quite a few fluorescents as well. But I don't mind fluorescents because they can actually be used quite successfully. Yeah, that's what I want. It's more like a darker this pink. Okay, we found our colour on the 4th try. Not bad. I like how they lay down. Like, I can tell with putting them down, definitely, that there's some filler in them. So they're not a polychromos by any means. But they've got more pigment than a Crayola. It's not bad, actually. I quite like them. Alright. Now, where did that... Where did it go? I don't know. We'll try this one. What do we got there? Bengal Rose. Well, that makes sense because we're using fluorescent Bengal Rose. So let's try Bengal Rose. What did I want? 349. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. So, let's try layering. Yeah, you won't get many layers with these ones. It's not going to be like polys where I can lay a lot of layers on top of one another. Okay, it's gonna sound weird, but to me, they feel like Crayolas. Which sounds like I'm dissing them. I'm not. I actually like the feel of Crayolas. Crayolas have an appropriate feel for them. To me, they lay down how Crayolas feel, but with a lot more pigmentation. There's still quite a bit of binder in there. So they're not, you're not getting a polychromos. You wouldn't get a polychromos for this price. Like, you can't compare it to a polychromos or a Prisma. They're way closer to a poly than they are a Prisma. They're definitely a firmer pencil. They're more, I don't know if they're oil or wax based, but yeah, they definitely feel firmer. They feel like they would layer, but you're just not going to get a lot of layers. But they are still quite nice pencils. I'm quite happy with them. And I think for something like this, where I don't need to get in 16 or 17 layers, I just need to get in 2 or 3 layers to build up some tones. Add a little bit of shading to alcohol markers. They're going to be absolutely perfect. With that range of colours, like, a lot of fun. They've got a little bit of, they feel like they like a little bit of tooth. I'm feeling like they go down a bit nicer on the Amazon paper than they do the testing card, because that testing card is fixed smooth paper. And they're still going down alright on the fixed smooth paper. I just like my pencils to have a little bit of tooth. So, but again, this is going with like how I like to colour and how I like my pencils. So yeah, how you like to colour and how you like your pencils might be an entirely different experience. Yeah. They can work better in other papers, maybe. Yeah, I'll pull out some other papers in a moment and we'll just try scribbling on some other papers and see how they feel. Like, they still work on that tester card, but I actually prefer it on the Amazon paper because there's a little bit of tooth. But again, also Amazon papers differentiate between regions, so even that's not like a comparison. How they feel compared to Castle Arts. Can't tell from offhand with Castle Arts because I haven't done enough work with Castle Arts to know them off by heart now. So let's pull out a Castle Arts. Like, very, very similar. I would say the Castle Art actually has slightly more pigment and less filler. I can feel that there's a little bit more binding in the Color. And there's a little bit more filler, a little bit more waxiness, a little bit more like, you know, you're not just putting down pigment, you're putting down something plasticky almost. Yeah, again, still, like, if you've got polychromos or something like that, like, you probably don't need it. I don't think anyone technically really needs 520 pencils. You can do a lot with 12 pencils, for goodness sake. But for the fun novelty of 520 pencils, fantastic. I'm also going to look forward to going through this and looking at all the color ranges and seeing what is, like, what is unique. This is what I want. Hello, Jackie. Hello. Welcome in. Perfect timing. I just grabbed the Crayola pencils. If you want to see, I've talked about Spare Room Studio before. The wonderful Jackie. Whole reason we got that Ken Matsuda book that we were looking at before. Amazing work with water-based markers, but also has some really good videos on Crayola. It shows that Crayolas can be quite fantastic too. So, and Jackie is right. Crayolas are quite fantastic. Yeah, see, the feel of these, very similar to a Crayola, just not quite as scratchy. But that sort of, I don't know how to verbalize it, but like, if you've ever laid down a polychromos and then a Crayola, you can feel that it feels more plasticky as you lay it down. You can feel you're laying down like a binder. And that's what I'm meaning, is these colors feel, they've got that lay down of that binder. So yeah, but exactly, you know, you can't buy these pencils and expect them to be polys because they're not artist quality pencils. But if we were to compare Crayolas and colors, to me they're feeling very, very similar. It's just I feel like there's a little bit less scratchiness, like the pigment's laying down a little bit more smoothly in them. So again, this is just quick testing and playing, you know? Yeah. I do have the Kalua pencils too. I think that's 320 that I have. Ah, there we go. Well, there you go. I just got gifted the 520 set, so we're playing with them for the first time, and I'm just trying to get a feel for the pencils. Yeah. At the end of the day, like, when it comes to colouring, you'll find your preference. So like, I know a lot of people prefer prefer Prismacolor because they like that waxiness, they like the smushiness of Prismas, and they're always like, what's like a Prisma, but is it a Prisma price? Understandable, but only Prismas are really like Prismas. I'm someone who leans more towards polys because I like the layering. And so when I'm looking at pencils, I'm looking more at their layability and how many colors I can put on top of one another. But to do that, you need more pigment and less filler. And that's where cheaper pencils, so you can't get as many layers in. But yeah, at the end of the day, like, all pencils are workable no matter what brand they are. Artist quality pencils make things a little easier because they're better quality supplies, but it doesn't mean you can't do amazing work with Crayolas or dollar shop materials, or, you know, you don't have to worry about having the most expensive materials. I technically did not need the 520 set of pencils. I am incredibly grateful to the person who picked them up off my wish list and gifted them to me, because I think this is going to be a blast. I love the idea of having the 520 set in all the different colours. All the different fluoros are going to be so fun when I swatch them. And it's like, you get to have fun with it, you know? Yeah. And yes, exactly that, Spare Studio. Its paper also is affecting it too. So certain papers mean certain pencils work better. Certain papers I can't work on without a base of Inktense, or certain papers I'm like, I love the way pencil feels on its own on this paper. There's so many factors that go into it than just this one set. And even within having all these different sets, on certain days I have different moods and I want to do different mediums on different days. So yeah, you'll find your groove and what you like to work with, and unfortunately that does mean trialing a few things and figuring out what you're comfy with. Sounds like a good book, Brittany. But yeah, main thing is, at the end of the day, as long as you're having fun, like, there's no right or wrong, there's no you have to use this on this or you should do this. Like, as long as you're having fun, do what you need to do. Like, look at the Kanuko Augusta page that we did last month, where I painted over 90% of the page because I didn't want to do 90% of the page. I just wanted to do the cats and the boats, and I didn't want to do anything else on the double page spread. And we painted over 90% of the page, and then we collaged in our own stuff and just coloured in the cats. It was fun. It was a blast. And you can't tell me that's the wrong way to colour, because no, that was the right way to colour that page, because that's how I wanted to colour the page. This is also why I say you can't colour wrong. No matter how it turns out, you can't colour wrong. Sometimes things don't go to plan, but it doesn't mean it's wrong. Exactly. It's all about the personal preference. Exactly. Artist quality pencils have been classified as artist quality pencils for a good reason. And like, I love my polys, but you gotta go with what works for you. I'm also like, this 520 set, this is fun and is gonna be like a blast to work with. But also, once I use a color up, it's gone. And I can't get a refill on it. So that's another thing to consider in terms of economics of it. Because, for example, a set of pencils might cost you 40, or a set of pencils might cost you 120 for the same amount of pencils. One's better quality than the other, say. One's artist quality, one's not. But the artist quality ones you can get in open stock. So, yeah, it's $120 for the full set. However, once you use a color up, you can refill that color. But if you're using the cheaper brand, once you use a color up, that color's gone and you have to buy a whole new set to replace that color. That doesn't mean necessarily you're going to do that, but if you use that color a lot, you might need to. So that could also factor into it as well. So for me, like, a Polychromos, it's still one of my go-to pencils because it cost me, like, it cost a lot to get them, but I can buy pencil by pencil to replace colors as needed. So when I first started, I started by collecting them. I didn't buy, like, I have I have the tin of Polychromos now because I have a whole spare set of polys thanks to amazing people. But when I first started, I just literally bought them pencil by pencil and built out my set like that. So, yeah, took a long time, but we got there. And that's how I'm going to probably approach my Pablos next time I put a pencil order in, which hasn't been for a while yet. But I am actually hoping to go up to, or go down to, one of the cities that actually has an art store later on this year. So if I could get somebody aside for it, I could go and visit the actual art store and then pick up a couple of pencils in person. Yeah, a lot of people talk in absolutes. Yeah. Availability and cost is also a big factor. Yeah. It doesn't mean that you have to get the most expensive thing. You get the thing that suits your budget, that works for you. Like, you know, I've seen people do things with absolutely beautiful, and they're working with luminose, right? Expensive luminose pencils, and the coloring they do, gorgeous. You're like, damn. I've seen people do beautiful coloring with a ballpoint pen. One ballpoint pen that you get for free because you went to X, Y, and Z, you know? Not even fancy ballpoint pens, just pens that they got for free. Like, you don't have to have the fanciest of supplies. The main thing about colouring is just get in there and colour. Experiment, do what makes you happy. There's no right or wrong colouring, so just throw anything in a page, give it a go. And work with what you got. And if all you've got is a set of dollar shop pencils and some free PDFs you printed off the internet, valid colouring. Exactly. Crayola crayons. It makes me really want to get a set of Crayola crayons to try. Actually, a book like this would probably be a good one for doing crayons as well, where it's a little bit bigger. Oh gosh, must be nap time. Oh, sorry I keep stuffing. Nose keeps running. Alright, I'm not going to colour that heart in the middle because I'll chuck some glitter or sparkle or something on there. You know, we're going to put some glitter somewhere. Do a little bit of shading in the eyes. Cheap glitter glue is a valid colouring medium. Exactly. I still one day will do a full glitter page. I've done full glitter pages before, but I'll do one on stream one day. One day. How are you holding up with that cold flu bug, Amy? Of Asia streaming? I'm doing okay. Yeah. Honestly, we'll probably go to bed soon. This is like the first thing of actual colouring we've done today. I spent most of stream earlier wrapping up the previous months, like wrapping up May and setting up June, so like completing my tracking journal, making sure I'd written everything down and updating my book collection and stuff like that. So yeah, so we haven't done a lot of colouring, but I can feel myself dropping quite quickly, so we more than likely will be going to bed soon because the energy is going. Alright, what colour are you? Light grape purple. That's a good descriptor. 164. I was gifted so many books, Jackie. So many books. Yeah, we did the totals earlier. I was gifted, I got a total of 37 new books last month, so just a few. Alright, I do like this light grape purple colour, so I'm going to try and use it as a highlight. We'll see how we go in terms of opacity. Which, answer is no lot. I know it looks intense on camera because you're also getting the pencil shine. That is more how it looks in real life. That's pencil shine. That is the colour. So you can see that there's a slight lightening of it, but it's really not a lot. No, I am not, Brittany. It's just a cold. It will pass. I am just immune compromised, so I get them often, I get them frequently, and so they're a little hard for me to shake. But I don't take medication every time because I get them so frequently. I don't want to be on meds for them all the time. I'd rather keep the meds for when it's really, really bad and I need to shake it. Because you get very used to taking meds, and I already take a lot of meds. So I try to avoid taking more meds where I can. But it's just a cold, like, nothing's gonna... My body just has to fight it off. Can't be helped. Yeah, exactly that, Artsy Endo. It's... I just think it's going to be fun to play around. I'm looking forward to when I finally sit down and swatch them all, to also seeing what unique colours are in here that aren't in other sets, because of course one of the things I often talk about with Polychromos, and one of the reasons why I wanted the Harmonious set, is the lack of purples, and in particular light purples and cooler purples. So having more variety in your colour choices, always fantastic. And you're right, I'm sure there are some very similar colours in here. So it's just figuring out how I'm going to store them. But yeah, we might just do the similar thing that we've done for the water-based markers, where we colour group them and then put them back in the tin. It's not a bad idea, because they're a bit firmer. I think they'll be alright to just store like that in the tin. They're not going to crumble immediately. They've got a bit of body. Oh. So we haven't got a lot of opacity here. I could also find a even lighter colour, because these definitely some pale purples. Like this gorgeous colour here, which looks like the discontinued Polychromos pencil colour. The light violet colour. This is purple lilac. And it has been broken, so we do have to sharpen it. Ah, I must have done it in that one immediately. What am I doing? These pencils don't want to fit in the sharpener. There we go. Don't know why that took so long for my brain to comprehend on how to sharpen a pencil. Okay, that's a bit better if we go an even lighter colour. Okay, they're not bad in terms of opacity. Like, I could work with them. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not a big fan. I just don't normally swatch too much because I just can't be bothered, but as I said, as I've been pulling them out, I've been swatching the ones I've been pulling out, so at least there's a couple swatched. But yeah, swatching just feels like a bit of a nightmare job with a set this big. Okay, I should have tried an even lighter pencil first. I just thought this would be too light, but this actually works quite nicely. Oh well. Okay. Super cute. Have you thought of getting a chart only? From what I've seen, that chart is all over the place. Yeah. The chart is chaos. It's a numerical order, not color order. Which I mean is handy for finding the color, but it doesn't mean that the colors are any logical order, so. But yeah, I had a recommendation before that to just color group them, so and just use rubber bands to keep them together, and it's not a bad idea. Not sure if anyone's got to the trouble of putting them in order. Yeah, I can't imagine trying to put them in an actual color order. Oh, okay, this light purple might have a bit of a broken core. That's okay. Get this last little section done. Might need to find a different sharpener for them, or this sharpener could actually just need replacing. Because that happens often too. Yeah, no, that feels like it's actually got a broken core, that one, which is a bit of a shame. Okay, anything else on this page that we can do, or do we move on to the next one? I think we move on to the next one. These two. Oh, I'm not going to use that peachy orange. Use it away. Certain trays have the elastics. They go in first, so that they're easier to get out again. 105 aquamarine. You're probably too blue. No, you're called aquamarine. I take that to mean blue green, but you look very sage green. Yeah, see, you're not aquamarine at all. You're like emerald green. Oh well, you'll do for my purposes for today. Yeah, when they arrived in, I was looking after my nibbling. So some happy mail arrived in, and so my nibbling wanted to help me open the packages. So I was like, okay, you can help me open the packages. So I did film a video for them because nibbling was helping me open them. And so we were looking for all the different books, and I was also gifted some Gansai Tumby granulated watercolors, which I had to immediately remove because the nibbling thought they were chocolate. Was trying to get into them as if they were chocolate. And I'm like, no, not chocolate, not chocolate. So we talked about magic watercolors and color changing paints for a while. But then this was the last box that we opened. And they are still talking about 520 colors because they're like, I didn't know there were that many colors. It's like there's a lot more than 520 colors on, but yeah, it's a big pencil set. And then I had to pull out every single tray of the set so that they could look at them, and they went like, we put them all on the table, so we had them all laid out. Then after they're all laid out, the nibbly was like, I'm going to quality check them, and went to each tray, went noing, yep, they're perfect. Next tray, noing, yep, they're perfect. So it was really funny. It was just really cute. But yeah, they're still talking about the 520 pencils in all the colors. Therefore, Celia blink. Okay. Good to know, Brittany. Thank you so much. I'll have to look into that later. Maybe we can find one that's got one in colour order. Hi, Tiffany. Welcome in. Also, I just saw your comment, Smoke. Thank you. Yes. I might just finish these leaves and then just wrap it up there for the day, I think. I think we're getting to that point where I really just need to go take a nap and curl up for a while. We've done a lot better than I thought we would. But I want to try and finish these leaves. As a kid, I would have been in my element with a set that big. Me too. I can understand where the nibbling is coming from, because I too was like, oh, it is very much eye candy, especially to lay out all the trays on the table and just look at all the colour pencils. It's so satisfying. It definitely makes the little pencil goblin in me happy. Like, you know, I'm happy with my sets. I don't need all the extra ones, but also the pencil goblin in me is like, blah, 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 blah. It just sees all the colours and is very, very happy. 276. Bud agreed. Bud agreed. Yep, close enough. Your work. Is there better matches out there? Probably. Are we going to dig around and find them because I haven't swatched the whole thing? Nope. It's very much lucky dipping it. We're working with whatever I pull out. And whatever I pull out is going to work. You okay? You sound congested. I am congested. I am congested, so yeah, hopefully it'll pass soon. That's why I've been offline for 2 weeks. Yeah. The issue with the colour order on the 520 sets, they didn't renumber the pencils for the 240 320 sets, they just simply added on to the end of the previous sets. Exactly. It doesn't actually have a logical colour order. So that was the first thing I noticed when I looked at the colour chart and saw that it was in numerical order, but the trays were not in numerical order. And I was like, oh no. Oh no, we've got an odd numbering system. But they're not bad though. I do like them. I think we all have a pencil goblin in the colouring community. Yep. I think we all a little bit of a pencil goblin. Nothing wrong with it. Embrace your pencil goblin. Okay. Yeah, so I think we will call it here for today. It has been nearly 5 hours. I know we haven't done a lot of colouring, but we did get a little bit of colouring done. We got all of yesterday's, all of the month's stuff closed up. We have one more thing to do with our doodle. I got stuff everywhere at the moment. Testing all those pencils. So, as a part of setting up our colouring journal for June, what we do is we make sure... Oh, goodness me. Oh, goodness me. So today is the first of the 6. Yeah, we're doing 50 monster miniatures. I know it's monster themed miniatures, but close enough. It is a new book, so we make sure we put that in there so I know it's a previously unworked book. I've used alcohol markers and colours. And that one's still in progress, so it doesn't get highlighted. It gets highlighted when it's completed. That's how I track my books each month. So yeah, we are all set up for the new month. We are all good to go, but for now I am going to go and take some rest and look after myself because yeah, I'm just feeling myself just decline right down, and it's definitely time for me to go and nap and rest for a while. And then, yeah, so, yes, thank you, yeah, there's something about the 520, it's fun, it's definitely fun, not necessary, but fun, and sometimes fun is good. So, yeah, we would normally, today is Sunday for me, we would normally be back on Tuesday, so normally in 2 days, by Tuesday, Monday for some of y'all, depending on your area in the date time world line stuff. Oh, this is gonna be fun. We'd normally be back on Tuesday, however Tuesday I have a bunch of medical stuff that is happening, so there will be no stream on Tuesday. However, tomorrow, which is my Monday, some people's Sundays, is a public holiday, so I'm thinking about also streaming tomorrow. It depends how I feel. If I feel up to it, we may come back tomorrow. If I don't feel up to it, we won't be back until Friday, depending how I feel. Things are going to be a bit as is for streaming over the next few weeks until I get back to full health, because a cold will literally knock me out for a month and a bit. So we've still got a couple more weeks of cold. But it should be lifting soon. We're getting functional, we're getting energy, so that's improvement. But thank you so much for being here. It's been lovely to see so many of you. Again, thank you for hanging out on quite a random stream. I know we did do a lot of colouring, but I hope you enjoyed seeing some of the background processes and tracking and stats and just sort of how organisation happens with someone who colours this much and has this big of a collection. And yeah, make sure you take care of yourselves, make sure you all rest up and have lots of self-care time, because it's okay to take self-care time. Appreciate you all, the araha to you all, and I'll see you in the next stream.